What is up, my Broodwar brothers? Welcome back to another week of the KCM. We have a very special presentation for you this week. It's the ladies finals of season 1 of 2022. Co-casting with me today is Jor. Welcome, Jor.
Hello. Thanks for having me again.
Thank you for helping me to get through these early parts. We have another live event here. Yes, that's right, in studio. I bring these ladies up on stage.
They're paying us in Picari Sweat.
Yeah, we're not actually getting paid at all. I would take a Picari Sweat, actually, as payment.
I stole a few from the fridge, so.
There he is, KCM himself.
What a boss.
Going up to the stage with his chosen co-casters. We have on the left Darren. On the right, next to KCM, Love TV. Be our co-casters today. These lovely ladies. We have a great lineup here today. I'll be inviting them to the stage here shortly, along with their coaches. It's a Terran versus Protoss finals. This is super exciting.
Yeah, very much. I think I've seen Darren play a couple of times. Really good. Back in the day. Maybe 10 years ago.
I'm looking at this crowd here. It actually looks bigger than the guys' finals.
Well, they've got a lot of fans. These, why wouldn't you? This is a pretty hype game. What about the coaches you're saying? Who are they?
Well, for the Terran coaches, we've got 10-minute Flash, aka Speed, aka Sexy. And on the Protoss side of things, we've got Ample, who is also a Terran player, but he's going to be coaching the Protoss tonight, so that's exciting.
Anybody can coach Protoss. I mean, it's just that easy.
Even a Terran player can coach Protoss, that's right. As we're going to try not to objectify the ladies here tonight. Talk respectively. Any objectification, it's just for the content. Oh. Trust me. Just trying to make a little conversation here.
You know, I'd like to see Cadenzi play on the Zerg team, or like possibly coach or something. I think that out of all of the Western players in their bracket, like in their league, he is like the top of like the ladies' league in Zerg. It's very close.
Yeah, she is a very strong player. Go ahead.
Check chat for a second.
Can you actually not see?
Yeah, it says sit tight, we're patching you back in. Folks, we have a minor technical glitch. Hopefully it's going to resolve itself in like 5 seconds. I mean, you never know. It's the internet. It's all internet magic. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Like, is there something on your end that could possibly be causing this?
That fixing the problem?
Let me just close it and then re-invite me. Let's see if I could... Oh yeah, fixed.
There we go.
KCM streaming. We see players walking up, sauntering. Oh wow, yeah, no objectification, but what a crew.
A lot of beautiful ladies just entered the stage. Beautiful badass ladies, honestly. These girls have made it all the way to the finals of KCM. Got a great lineup. Terran, on the side of Terran, we're gonna introduce the players here. We've got for the speed, we've got for the coach Speed, kind of going back and forth here with KCM.
Yeah, I mean, I know him like more as Speed from back in the day, but I never realized that Speed was 10-minute Flash. And they're both great players, and apparently they're the same player.
I used to remember this guy going by the name Sexy for a long time, and he's like not that sexy. He's one of those players. Maybe a little bit of wishful thinking there. Also 10-minute Flash. That's saying something for sure.
Yeah, do you think those are parallels? I mean, maybe he's got charm, you know? It's hard to tell if he can't speak his language, but maybe he's got that, you know, maybe he's got the Kavorka.
Alright, our first lady. On the Terran side, we've got Chu. She's a mystery player. Don't have any information about her on Team Liquid.
That's interesting. No information. She made it all the way to the finals. Just hard work and effort, man.
Being on the team with, I think, this girl right here. This is Toss Girl coming up next. Definitely the carry of this team. Been a long time since I saw her play, but she's very, very skilled. Been in the scene for a long time.
Passionate player.
For sure. Here, she looks the most relaxed on the stage. Everyone else kind of fidgeting. But Toss Girl has had many, many live events over the years.
She's comfortable in the spot, yeah, for sure. She's got that black mask. She's ready to rock. I wonder, stylistic choice, or is that just because she's the Black Swan of this event?
This is going to be the lady to look out for. She has been taking down male Korean players since this game was released. Been around for a very long time. And I've heard also that every Korean player, pro player that she's taken down, every male Korean pro player that she's beat in an offline event, quit the game directly after, out of shame.
Oh, Idra.
That's just a little tidbit. Idra, I think she lost to Idra. And made Idra, or excuse me. Yes, she lost to Idra and she cried directly after that. All this is coming from Team Liquid, guys.
It's probably the BM, to be honest. It wasn't losing the game. It was the salt and toxicity seeping through the magic of the internet, you know? No one wants to be screamed at.
Oh, and no one wants to lose to a foreigner either. That's
No.
brutal. A lot of pride in Korea for the skill in Starcraft, Broodwar. It places a ton of importance on these tournaments and showing up big and representing their country. So we just saw Mokmon there, the third player on the Terran side, and our fourth contender is Bora, a Terran player that's shown up in Ladies ASL of the past. I don't have any more information on Mokmon here, but Bora has had some good results, man. She is a strong player.
I've got to be honest, I'm going to rely entirely on your knowledge for this whole cast.
Well, my knowledge was completely gleaned from Liquipedia, Team Liquid, so...
Well, I mean, that's, like, you know, this is not your job. You obviously have a real job. But, I mean, like, as a caster, you're supposed to, like, do some basic research. I don't, because I'm a scumbag, and I'm just like I'm a nobody that's just here for shits and giggles, folks. But I'm glad that you did do some research. That's, you know what? Props to you, man.
Hey, thanks.
I've seen the ladies cast a couple of times, but I don't remember any names really, other than Toss Girl, to be honest. And like Cadenzi is great. She never appears here. Unfortunate. She doesn't live in Korea anymore, I think, but she's like a really good. She's like one of the streams I watch. Fucking top Zerg. Anyway, she's not in this tournament, so we won't talk about her at all.
Alright, we've got Ample on the right-hand side here now being introduced.
But he's a Terran player, saying.
He's wearing a Protoss jersey. Look at him.
Traitor.
Betraying his race. Working for the enemy.
Taking the easy road. Cannon rush every game.
First player.
How many of these ladies do you think he's coached to cannon rush?
I'm sure he's gonna be advising them to center gate plenty of times.
2-gate. If you don't 2-gate one game out of the series, I'm losing faith.
We've got Anna here on the screen.
I like her enthusiasm. She looks ready to go. She looks hyped. Look at the sparkle in her eyes.
Yeah. And on her nails. Look at that.
Oh.
Got those real Korean nails. We've got Anna. I don't have a ton of information on her, but I have seen her play in what the heck was that called? Battle Royale or something like that? There was a
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the exact name.
the BJ Extinction event. I think that's what it was called.
Yes. Yes. You know, I didn't recognize her, but
Anna.
yeah, I remember when they teamed up like teams of you know, pro male players, pro female players. Everybody it was a pretty good event. I liked it.
This next player is named Love. That is her name.
She looked. This is like the cast of an anime. Like she's the happy one. This one is the cold and calculating one.
Yeah, right. Dude,
Look at her. She's got fucking death in her eyes. Yes. She's ready to murk. I wouldn't be surprised if she breaks someone's kneecap in the parking lot with a fucking tire iron after this game.
Yeah, Love is looks like she's going to a party. This girl looks like she's going to a death metal concert.
She looks like she's going to a Mortal Kombat tournament.
She's ready. This is Bohai. She won the ladies ASL season 12, so coming off a recent win here. She 4-0'd Darren, by the way.
Oh, no way.
Our caster.
Yeah.
That's right.
She wrecked the female shrine. Nice. You know what? I gotta say, with the relaxed thing, she looks just as relaxed as Toss Girl. Like she's ready to wreck. She's on point. And look at Toss Girl. They did a little cut there, you know, between the two. I think these are gonna be the two contenders. Like they. And now we've got the dopey one. You know, I mean, if we're going by anime standards, I mean, she's smarter than me. I guarantee she can do polynomials and stuff, and she knows fractions, and I don't. She can do long division. This girl, guarantee it, 100%.
But just by anime, by the rules of anime.
By the rules of anime, yes.
This one has to be the W one. Okay, I'll accept it. Gina is a Protoss player that placed 9 to 12th in Ladies ASL Season 12, so she was in there.
Called it.
Bohai was the winner. But Gina did place well in that series, so looking at this lineup, I think Bohai and Gina are the ones to watch on the Protoss side. We'll likely see Toss Girl and possibly Bora carrying on the Terran, from the Terran side of things. We're getting our players into their teams. We're going to find out who's being sent out first. Who do you think will come out on the stage here first?
You never send your best first. I think typically you would send like your second or third best, or you send, like, there's a lot of strats, man. It's hard to say. Honestly, I think that 10-minute flash is smarter and better than Ample. Ample's probably going to send out his second or third best. I think 10-minute flash might send out Toss Girl to crush like three or four, and then hope that somebody picks up a win at the end. What do you think?
You just said don't send out your best, and then you send out Toss Girl.
Well, I mean, I think that 10-minute flash is going to counter pick. You know what I mean? I think he's going to know that Ample is going to send out. He's going to pick that strat. He knows that Ample is going to not send out his best. What you want to avoid is a best versus best strategy, because you don't want to lose your best player in the first round.
Right.
If you know that they're not going to send out their best player, then send out your best player. It's like that thing where it's like it's almost like a rock paper scissors, you know. I think Ample is like definitely going to be the more conservative, and 10-minute flash is definitely not conservative as a player, or probably as a coach. I think 10-minute flash has a better chance, you know. To send out his best player. I'm gonna get wrecked with the picks here. I just know it. What do you think? You pick. You make a bad call now.
I think it would be the most fun if we send out the worst players first, let them duke it out,
Yeah, I
and
mean, this is all for fun too.
you know, sort of slowly send out your least worst player. It's never fun to watch a great player just smash a
You're right.
a lower
You're
tier
right.
player.
Absolutely correct. However, if you want to win, and don't get me wrong, like this is a big deal for the players and the coaches involved. They want to win. So I think that like a winning strategy, if you know they're going to send out their worst first, is to send out your second best to crush through the majority of the worst players. If you think they're going to put up, the what did I call her? What did I call the last girl? Dopey player. If you're gonna send out your dopey player first, that you want to send out your second best, like your most, so that they beat the dopey player and then another one and maybe another one, and then it's just like your best versus their best, but you've got 4 backups. You know what I mean? Or 3 backups. Sorry.
Okay, guys, before you start in the comments about dopey player or white knighting for these girls, just remember this is all for content, okay? We don't know anything about these players. We're just
Dude,
talking shit.
I would say, I wouldn't
Put
say
your
the same
keyboards
thing
down.
about men. Like I wouldn't say the same thing about men. Like, are you kidding me? If they put Firebat Hero on a team, like I'd be shitting on him too. Like, give me a break.
All right.
And by the way, any one of these players would absolutely crush me 100-1. If I played 100 games, they would beat me 100 games to nothing. Like I have no illusions here about how good these people are. These are not the tip top, but better than you. Anyone that watches this stream, they're better than you are. I fucking guarantee it, 100%.
Absolutely, and we're gonna keep that completely in mind as we cast these games. Make sure that we don't diminish their hard work.
Yeah, Starcraft is a tough. I guarantee all of these women too have a full-time job, and like they play Starcraft on the side, and like, you know.
Some of them might be streamers as well.
Yep, that counts though. I mean, that counts because it's not like it's not real practice, you know.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Was that right?
You're right.
I fucking called it. Oh man. Reverse caster's curse. Now let's see who the Protoss opponent is. I'm guessing that he put out like his not his best player.
Yeah, if there's Bohai on the other side, that's gonna be a pretty crazy first match, and could end up deciding this entire series, honestly, unless we've got a revive here.
I'm gonna just be straight up, like I'm not gonna remember anyone's name except for Toss Girl. Like that's.
I'll do our best. I will try to remind you. Try to keep.
You can
keep
do
the
your
names
best.
in mind.
I'm just hoping that more people like me than hate me. Oh.
We've got Chu. Or wait, this is Anna. Anna on the other side. Excuse me, Chu is on the Terrence team. Anna.
Call it? She's not the.
She is not the ringer here for the Protoss team. That's a pretty good win rate, looks like, against Terran. 73%.
73%.
Damn.
Yeah.
Respect.
Look at the focus in her eyes. She's getting focused, man. She wants to win this.
She was very bumbly on the stage, but now she looks completely ready to go. A lot of this, I think, is going to be the strategy of the team and of the coach as well.
Look at her. She's doing the flash hit. She's like making sure that her distances and measurements are good, like between like her mouse and her chair, adjusting her chair, you know, distance to the monitor. She doesn't break out the ruler, but that honestly that was mostly for show anyway. And she's got sick hair, bro.
Liking this girl, huh? Hope she does well. We get in our first game here pretty soon. I'm very curious to see what these teams have prepared. These new maps. Gonna be
I mean,
exciting.
I am expecting, and you know what? Just, fuck the common belief. I love cheese games. I think they are the most exciting. There's nothing better than seeing a good player cheese a hard game, you know? It just focuses all of the intensity and action into 3 minutes. It's the most intense you can get.
That's fair. This guy looks familiar, actually. What is he? Can't really tell with the mask on. I think some players in the crowd here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is that fucking...
Kind of looks like Shuttle a little bit, but not quite. Showing their support.
What are those signs saying you must know? So you must pick up a couple characters.
It's awesome to see some girls out here supporting as well. I was expecting to see just fanboys in the crowd.
They look very professionally dressed too. It's like they're getting on an airplane in the 1950s. You know, they're all wearing like suits and ties.
Yeah. It is kind of the more standard in Korea and Japan that I've seen is girls like to wear more like classic clothes, dresses and stuff. It's a different culture. There's not many people wearing yoga pants. You walk around in.
Look, is that Cadenzi to the top left?
Oh, that kind of looked like her actually.
A little bit.
It's hard to tell with the mask, man.
Yeah, it is. But she's not in Korea, so unless she flew out just for this.
Unlikely, but it's possible. I had something about Cadenzi here in my notes. Yeah, Bohai actually beat Cadenzi in the Caster Muse Season 1.
No way!
It was a 4-3. So very, very close match between Bohai and Cadenzi. That'd be a cool one to go back and take a look at, actually.
100%. The Black Mask, Black Death.
Getting ready here, just testing everything out, making sure their setups are correct. I think we should just be about ready here. Damn, how does Tasteless and Artosis do this, man? How do you kill this much time?
You stop talking about the game and you start making off-color jokes about just completely random other stuff. How about that monkeypox?
I saw a meme online that I think the K is silent.
Oh man, the world is going completely insane, folks. Are you ready for capitalism to completely take over your life? I know I am.
As some sort of weird government mixture, capitalism and corporatism. I don't know what's going on there.
I mean, the end goal of capitalism is to have the corporations take over the government, folks. Are you ready? I know I am.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Fucking go.
I like that pink suit. You know what? This guy doesn't give a fuck. KCM is just such a boss, man. He doesn't care. He's like over 50. He's got the frosted tips and the pink suit. Like, he just knows what looks good. I wish I had this guy's sense of style.
Do you really think he's over 50? I wonder. Hard to tell these Korean guys.
Yeah, I would guess that he's about like 53.
53. I was gonna say like 45.
Yeah, but you got to take off 10 years for Korean.
Let's what's up? I'm really curious now. How old is KCM?
You let me know.
Put your guesses in the comments below, guys. I actually have no idea. It doesn't say.
You can't find it?
He's not a player, so... Oh, wait, hold on a second. He's 52 years old.
Oh my god. Price is Right rules, I
Holy
lose.
cow.
But, by not Price is Right rules, by closest to the pin, I fucking nailed it.
I think you win that one.
If I was on Price is Right and I called that, I would, like, punch Bob Barker in the face. I go full Happy Gilmore in the guy.
That pink suit is on point right now. The ladies are all dressed up as well. They did a lot better job with these girls than they did with the casters and the men's. Holy cow.
100%. Well, I think they take more care. Like, and you know what? Let me be honest, folks. If you take care of yourself, you can look that good at 53. You can look 43. As I sit here with a fucking 50-pound gut, you know.
A lot of...
I'm not really fat. I'm not American fat, but I am Korean fat. If I went to Korea, they'd look at me and see a disgusting slob. Because I am, folks. KCM, this guy takes care of himself, man. I guarantee this guy hits the gym. These women do too. 100%. They go to the onsen. Well, is there an onsen in Korea?
I think they have their own version. Yeah, onsen is a Japanese thing, but...
It is. Like, they go to this, they go and they, sweat it out and they work out. Fucking take care of themselves, 100%. These people put a lot of care into this cast, into their appearance as casters. And I guarantee into the things that they're saying, unlike us, well, unlike me, saying actually researches this shit. I don't.
But we're not even willing to be on camera. That's how disgusting we are.
I'd go on camera. But I'm not saying that you'd like what you see.
I wonder if KCM has a suit guy.
Oh, fucking guarantee he's got a suit guy. You know what? These women have a suit guy too. Like, and you know what? If there's any far left people in the cast, sorry for the gendered language, I get it. I get it. Like, it might be a suit girl, it might be a suit woman, but that's just the world we live in, I was raised that way. We'll always call him a suit guy. Whatever guy.
I wonder if KCM told them to wear a suit. They said,
I think that I wouldn't.
I don't
think
have
that
a suit.
No one would have to tell them. Like,
He said, I got a guy.
Wearing, oh, because the women are wearing, obviously, uniforms. But they just know. I don't think anyone would have to tell KCM. They just know that he's going to come dressed to the nines,
Right. You know he's going to be wearing a suit. You just have to bring one yourself. That makes sense.
I don't think they would even have to, like, tell him he has to wear a suit. I think this guy wears a suit going, like, to 7-Eleven. Or, like, he wakes up at, like, 3 p.m. after a hard bender. And, like, he's like, I gotta go buy some Pocari Sweat for my corner store. And he, like, showers and puts on his best suit, combs his hair, takes him 2 hours to get ready, heads down there and it's closed. Like, I guarantee that's happened to this guy.
Are the corner stores ever closed in Korea? I think they're like 24 hours all the time, aren't they?
That kind of ruins the joke, but I don't know, man. I've never been to Korea.
You gotta serve those gamers at the Wangbang or whatever it's called. What are those things called?
Are you at
online?
You're really asking me? Oh, Ongbangs? Yeah.
Ongbang, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Fucking nailed it.
I was thinking mukbang, but that's a totally different thing.
That's eating a copious amount of food. That's some Firebad Hero shit. I think that they stay open just for KCM. Look at them look back. They're looking at their own cast. Look how good we look. You notice this guy's always got a pen in his hand. Is he John Wick? Are these women gonna start, like... Is he worried he's gonna have to start stabbing people in the eye or what?
What are the notes that he's taking with this pen, actually? That's a good question. He's just kind of chilling.
I guarantee he takes notes on the games and, like, the things that are said. This guy has a high this is his career, and he has a high degree of professionalism as like a sports caster, so he knows like stats and like win-loss ratios and who wins what. And, like, they're talking about the game while we're just shooting the shit. Like, he knows, right? He knows what's going on.
Absolutely. And I'm sure he's talked to these players as well. Something that we're not gonna have the ability to do, even if we could get in contact.
I would
Because
love
we
to do
don't
it.
speak Korean, but
I would learn Korean to do interviews with these women.
that'd be pretty badass.
How do
Invite
I
you on
four
here.
pool? Please tell me. My 4 pools keep failing and I don't know why.
Alright, our first game. Finally, we're getting started here on Polypoid. Let's get it going. Alrighty then. Game number 1. Toss Girl versus Anna. Toss Girl spawning in the top right. Anna in the bottom right. We are in vertical spawns. Get it started.
What map is this? Is this Polypoid? I don't recognize this map. I haven't played a lot of games, to be honest, recently.
Actually, it does look like Polypoid. I think that is...
I
our
like that
first map.
center. That center looks like Polypoid map. I like that, the four dots. Yeah, I don't know, man. Polypoid makes it hard to like do two gate or like an early bunker rush. We're gonna see. I'm expecting a lot of rushes in the series. I'm gonna see if they do it this time.
I like the player cam. I wish they would take off their masks so we could see their reactions.
It is nice. It takes up a lot of space, but
It would be sick to see the surprise when some player gets cheesed.
it is. Oh, I love it. I love the face cams. It's just great. So we got both barracks and pylon in the main, so nothing extremely cheesy. No super cheese, but
Oh, barracks here in the natural. I guess gonna be a wall-in to open up here. Actually,
You think
no,
for-
hold on. It's gonna be barracks on the left, supply depot in the center, and then a command
CC?
center on the right.
think-
Actually,
he's at 12. She's at 12. You think she's gonna do 14 CC? We got a 12 Nexus, which is very greedy. I wonder if there's gonna be a counter 14 CC. Like as SCV's going out on the map, maybe they'll just build a CC. Just build a CC in the top left. Why wouldn't you? You don't see you don't see anything there. Just fucking double expand right off the bat. There you go. Just go for it. That's what I would do.
problem with that is you don't have your tank comes out so freaking late. It's crazy. But I think we're gonna see a CC here. Gases fast expand. It's a very nice position because Zealots are not going to be able to make it through this wall that you set up once you add that second supply depot. So nice start off here for Toss Girl. Equally greedy for Anna though, and we're gonna have a nice macro game.
Good point. Yeah. 2 gate off the start. It's a good defensive position for 14cc. They both went for heavy econ builds, which I wasn't expecting. So I don't know. Oh, Toss Girl scouts her opponent first. Oh,
Fake bunker rush. Fake bunker
fake
rush.
bunker rush. Yeah. Let's see how many probes are pulled. Only 4 so far.
Yeah, with double gateway, you're completely prepared for a situation where the SCVs get pulled. You're just gonna pop out 2 zealots really quick here and fight with the probes, and you should be able to hold on. But now Anna makes it into the natural. She sees, okay, there's not gonna be a bunker rush for real. Actually, that second gateway is a little bit unnecessary in this situation, but it is a good safety to have when you're going for that early CC, just to have the potential to get those extra units out.
You think that was the prep? Because bunker rushes have become super popular. You think she was like planning, oh, maybe Toss Girl's gonna bunker rush me. I should prep and build 2. You think this is a planned build?
Oh yeah,
Against this
for
player?
sure. For sure. I mean, I'm not it's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors type of thing these days, where it's like first you build the Nexus, and then you can either go 1 gate or 2 gate. If the Terran player pulls the boys and attacks you immediately, with 1 gate, you're gonna lose the Nexus 100%. With 2 gate, you can possibly hold on with good micro.
Yep.
But if they don't pull the boys when you have 2 gate, then you are a little bit slower on your techs. So she went for that little bit slower tech build, getting that second gateway out. We'll see if that ends up paying off. Nice block here.
Yeah,
right
block
onto the ramp.
SUV. Beautiful. Wonder if DT rush. Yeah, I was thinking about that when the Citadel went down early instead of Robo. I was like, oh, maybe DT. But we see Academy coming up. It's going to be scans. And there's no shuttle. There's going to be no shuttle for drops. It's going to be straight up the middle. It's going to be a tough DT rush if, in fact, it is a DT rush, which I assume it will be.
Yeah, those DTs are going to have to try to just run straight up into Toss Girl's main base. I doubt that this is going to work. Terran players are so on point with defending this type of thing nowadays.
There's no way.
And there's no robo, so there's not going to be a drop or anything. I don't see a turret. I don't see an engineering bay, but as long as she doesn't drop double scan, I think she's going to be okay. Okay, 1 scan goes. She sees it.
She spent a scan and she saw the DTs, so she knows to save the scans.
We got to be careful here in the engineering bay, setting up a beautiful wall-in.
What I noticed too is that it wasn't 2 DTs; it was 1 DT and 1 goon. So it's going to be a 1 DT rush, which is maybe this is like a mind game. Where it's like, oh, the DT's coming to your base, be scared and build,
double engineering bay.
Yeah,
two engineering bays.
Yep, double E bay, building that hard wall, like wasting some minerals. Is there going to be a 3rd base coming up from Anna would be the big brain play,
Being very careful here, Toss Girl. Making sure that she does not die to this. It is only a single DT, and transition here very quick into a arbiter play off of this.
I was hoping that DT would run up the ramp and just, instant push too.
This is a 2-base arbiter play from Anna, so I doubt that a push here is gonna work. She only produced 1 DT, and she's been pumping Dragoons and Zealots this whole time. I don't think this is a good play from Toss Girl if she wants to come in and try to actually fight here. On the high ground, too, it's going to be tough to break.
Zealot's coming around the back, trying to sneak in, get some probe kills. They get in. Oh my god, so many vultures get in.
4 vultures, 2 in the main, 2 in the natural. A ton of mines are present as well. Looks like this vulture already with 3 kills, 4 even. Oof. That was a rough run by.
That was. You could see the pylon wall coming up too, from Anna in the front, and it just there's no blocking present. Vulture's just like a scout. Okay, well, folks, we've got the king of units. The monster of monsters.
Scout here is not too bad. I mean, she doesn't have anything to shoot up, except for a few Marines. Although I think even like 4 Marines could take this down, right?
Yeah, 2 or 3. Yep. There's turrets too at this point. Yeah.
Scout is just one of the most garbage units in the game, and it's gonna fly in and die.
Immediately. Yeah. Well.
Oof.
That's like 325 minerals or something. It's like almost as much as the Nexus. Ridiculous.
Oh god, and
here
comes
no. Oh no.
Mine connects as well. Ugh. So painful.
Annie, you're playing like me. What do you do? Why did you build the scout? You know what? She's got the third base, though. She secures it. Forge is coming up. And you know what? Arbiter is on its way.
That Arbiter will come out soon. We do have the Robo as well, so she will be getting those observers shortly. Cleaning up her play here. Making sure that she can rid the map of all of the mines around. Start to deal with those a little bit more efficiently. Fourth base does come up.
Oh, glitching probes. Just the bane.
A quick third base here for Toss Girl. I like it. There's not really much that Anna can do right now. She doesn't have observers to push out. She is waiting on her Arbiter Tribunal, her Arbiters, first Arbiters to pop out and have those spells ready. So an auspicious time to snag a base. Anna just sitting back here. Now that first Arbiter has some energy. Where is it going to go? This is the big moment here of this game. Besides the Vulture run by, where is the first spell cast?
It's a good time to take a quick third because you know if you keep up, she's starting to stay even on bases, which is great. It's got the mine like encampment out front of that third. That mineral only. So she knows if Protoss moves a big force down there, keep an eye. Gonna Vulture drop? Will Anna see the drop coming?
A drop coming in here to the main base behind the mineral line. Just 2 Vultures pumping out here. We'll end up getting a few kills, but pretty good SimCity overall for Anna. Not going to allow these Vultures to run through. And the dropship gets picked off. Nice defense. Hold that off without too much damage. And throws a cannon in the main as well. So not going to get any more damage there in the main. Needs to transfer these probes back, though.
Smart.
Not really mining efficiently right now, but hopefully she will catch that soon. Toss Girl. Getting her upgrades going.
She's got upgrades. She's got the tank count. She's just throwing mineral units away, losing nothing, and building up this tank count. And this is a really good strat. Just keeping an eye on how Protoss is expanding, what Protoss is expanding to, and then keeping up. It's going to build up the tank count to the point where it's unstoppable, you know?
I think the only chance here for Anna, the main option here for Anna, is a big recall into the main to slow things down on the side of Terran. Looks like a lot of mines have already been placed, though. Going to be difficult to sneak in here.
She doesn't have the zealot count to like do a big push. She's going goons, you know, for defense and offense, which is great. But if you want to use the Arbiter offensively, you really need a huge backlog of zealots to like push in to soak that damage and like get on top. And you know what? That would be a smart play because she doesn't know that Toss Girl's army is so tank heavy. It's like got no zealots, no Goliaths. If she just pumped a few rounds of zealots, she had like 16 zealots to pump 3 rounds. I mean, and you know, assuming Toss Girl wouldn't, you know, build enough like Vultures to counter it, it'd be a really good move because it's all tank here.
Okay, finally the Arbiter is moving. There it goes. It's heading across the map. Where will she choose to send this recall?
Look at this factory count.
Oof, this is looking deadly.
9
that's so many. So many mines in the main.
Ready for the recall. She knows what's going to happen. I think she's planned her opponent out. She knows that she's probably like these goons are. I was going to say they're stacked up and ready for recall, but moving goods around the map, looking for possibly mines to eliminate, taking a 4th base.
It looks like a sneak fourth over there in the center left. I'm going to try and pick up this space as well.
You know, the thing about tanks, too, is that, like, it's hard to push with only tanks. You've got to build some vultures, or possibly Goliaths first.
Absolutely.
This would be a bad move to move in here. But she's just poking the perimeter, seeing what's going on. She knows there's a huge tank line on that third. If she can take enough expansions, like look in the left, like in the 9 o'clock, got one coming up. If she could take another one in the bottom left, I don't know what o'clock that is, but that would be put her in a good spot.
Could really use some gateways in a different location. The moment,
Yes.
only gateways in the bottom right. I feel like I misjudged the plan here from Anna. I thought it was going to be a massive recall we were going to see coming in, but it seems like she just wants to wait for this army to come out. Tusk Girl's going to have kind of a badass ultimate army with crazy upgrades on these tanks, and she's going to start to move out. But when she moves out, if it's not perfectly executed and Tusk Girl and Anna gets some great stasis on a bunch of these tanks, maybe she can turn this fight. We'll have to see.
You know, I think that you're right, but I think that Tusk Girl made the same mistake. Like, she built all of those mines in the main to prevent this, like, massive recall that may have come. She knew recall tech was coming. And she tried to push out a little with these vultures. She doesn't want to lose them.
EMP. No EMP. Coming out, picking off some Templar. That was a good play by...
There's still not enough zealots here. There's more zealots coming up, but there's not enough to push. And honestly, like, this army is super Dragoon heavy. It's weak to tank. I think we're going to see a big 2-1 push come down, probably from the main. It's probably leaving now. To try and just... Because I don't think that Tusk Girl knows that there's no gateways anywhere else, but she probably knows that if she takes the main, the game's over.
Oh, the bottom left is being populated by gateways now. There's no nexus in that location just yet, but might as well throw down some gateways, start that production. Big bank here from Anna, and she denies the base at the top center as well. Tusk Girl has to move out here pretty quick.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this is going to be really, really hard to stomp out Protoss bases around the map.
Here we see the problem with Terran. So you're so immobile with the tanks. Like, you have to be sieged and unsieged consistently. Like, all you've got is vultures, and vultures will just die so easy to this amount of goons.
Ooh, a nice stasis there. Another great stasis. The EMPs go down, but there's 3 more stasis full arbiters coming forward. That is a crazy number to bring forward, but the army is not filing in properly here for Anna. Needs to send all of these units forward at the same time. She's getting on top of these stasis tanks, but they're forming a wall here.
Yeah.
And those tanks in the back doing a ton of damage.
I've seen this game before in Artosis Nightmares.
I think that Tusk Girl gonna be fine here, honestly.
Tusk Girl also had, like, the vulture in the bottom left. She knows that Anna's gonna, like, has a base down there now. She knows how far Toss has expanded. Like, she's got a good eye. Like, she knows what's going on. No Goliaths here to prevent these arbiters either. Come on, Goliaths are cheap. Just build a couple. 1 or 2. Gotta upgrade them, though. Oh, there is one. There's one. My bad.
Yeah, the arbiters have been used. That energy that was being saved up this entire game has just been completely used up here. And now Anna, I mean, she doesn't have a recall to deny this fourth base. And Tusk Girl has secured her funding pretty much for the rest of this game.
Well, the question is for Tusk Girl. Like, she wants this. You got 2 options here, right? You can split the map, or you can go for a push and take the main. And the question is, how do you do either, and how do you focus your attention on either? What do you really do? You're building tanks and vultures. You're gonna get, if you try and take more spaces, the map can be pretty tight. You know, how are you going to take the top left or do that big push? What do you think she's gonna do? You think she's gonna push or take?
I think she's gonna try to take this 4th base, and this game is gonna get really weird here, with the Protoss having like nearly every single base on the map. I think eventually Tusker will push successfully towards the top left and maybe snag that, but man, I just can't imagine holding the entire half of the map with Anna having this much time to just get ready with recalls. This is like one of those games where you can go for hallucination because you just have so much time to prepare that. Now,
I gotta say, it looks like she's going for the push. She's gonna try and take the main. She's gonna push down here to the 3rd. Oh, is she pulling back? Don't pull back. Make me right, lady.
looks like
Oh, counter push.
counter push here. Yes, nice dodge on the Arbiter.
Uh-huh.
And she forces Toss Girl to retreat, although she loses her mineral-only expansion. Still gonna be okay here. Anna not getting tanks in her natural just yet. Able to force that back. Gonna take down a couple of tanks here before retreating.
We see the army moving down. She's going for the take the main strat, which I like the strat. You know, it's true that if, as a Terran, you can split the map, you can win eventually. But sometimes the toss is just soft enough. They can't fight you everywhere. They've got to ball their army. She can't push up onto this high ground. You've taken the high ground.
Need another stasis here in a second. Cutting off the reinforcements for now. Oh, big EMP.
Oh, nice EMP. Nice EMP.
Another EMP on this Arbiter as well. It's so hard to get EMPs on all of these Arbiters. There's just so many, but she's managing to do it.
Big skill, yeah. And she split off a little bit to go take that, 9 o'clock 4th base.
Oh, huge recall.
Look at the mines. Look at the mine coverage here. Not enough. Well, there's 4 zealots here. 6. Enough zealots to fuck this base up hard. Zealots are very strong, folks. Even if you completely mine a base out, you're still going to need some shit to come up there and pick them off.
And now Tosco's been reduced to just 3 base, and only one of those is actually mining here, so this is a big problem.
Look, if you look at the mini-map, she's in the nat. I think that this push is going to win. I think that she's going to take this game with this push. Okay, so Anna has economy, but it's not enough. She doesn't have the production to build it up. She built all those. She did build a bunch of gateways in the bottom left, but if Toss Girl, it looks like Toss Girl has taken the nat, right? She has. She's pushing on the main. I think she's going to take the main and win this game. That's just what I think.
Well, taking the Protoss main is a very tough proposition. Especially when they've gone Arbiter. They can continuously throw down spells on that ramp. They can recall on top of those units. You can just keep on sending out, and I don't know. Yeah. I'm scared for Toss Girl here. She's still losing stuff in the main. She is split up. Her army is very widely spread. She's mining.
Look at this Protoss army coming up from the bottom left.
You're right. There's just a ton of reinforcements coming up. There's still more forces in the main as well.
Ooh, sieging on the low and high ground. Smart. No, and you know what? There's no coverage from vultures. It's all tank. Another desperation recall. I think this is desperate tactics. You needed that army to recall in your main. You want to stop the economy of the Terran. She wants to stop out the economy so that she can overpower. I don't know. Rebuilding this tech is going to be very expensive. Still got a big look at the supply too.
Still hanging in there.
Supply is basically even. Not good for the Terran. Where these units must be coming from the bottom left, right?
Absolutely, these units have found the command center sent out by Toss Girl, who is rapidly mining out. Although she is taking out this main, I fear for her. She's killed this base, but this is mined out. She can't expand to here. She's gonna expand actually to the mineral only.
This is the Terran dilemma, man.
The bottom,
Protoss has gone refugee Protoss. Like, they have taken the whole map. And you know what? Man, this is like when I play Protoss. Like, they just have things everywhere. Everywhere.
There's so many tanks down in the bottom right. She's just about to clear that out. What's the next target for Toss Girl? I think just holding onto this base is the best she can hope for at the moment. As soon as those tanks get freed up, though, she's going to have a huge supply to push across the map.
Yes. Like, bottom left is mined out. No, there's no holding. Why hold? It's got to go bottom left, yeah. There's no other option, right?
The map has now been split in half, but Anna is mining off of the flush mineral bases in the top left, whereas Toss Girl's expanding down towards these kind of mined out locations here. Her supply is really, really good, though. I don't really see many arbiters still left over, so we'll see what Anna can do with this majority just gateway army she's managed to scrape together here. Looking rough.
Toss Girl did split the map, but she split it the wrong direction. I mean, taking out all of that infrastructure is, it's good. But is it enough? What is the... Oh, that's a full energy arbiter just sitting and dying.
Does get picked off. That's unfortunate. Could have definitely used that. We don't have that tech anymore, so she can't continue to produce those arbiters until she rebuilds that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we do have a Stargate now coming up in the bottom left-hand corner, but I doubt that it'll be ready with arbiters in time to deal with this next push. Toss Girl mirroring the movements here of Anna, sending those army down to the bottom as the gateway army moves in that direction as well. Another base coming up here in this bottom center, but that does get picked off.
5 Zealot and 1 Dragoon push.
Where is Toss Girl going to expand to next, man? She is suffering for minerals.
She's got to take that base by the bottom left. Like, those 2 bases down there, that's 2 bases for the price of 1 if you can cut off the bottom left from the rest of the map. It's I don't know, man. What I would do is just lose the game. Like, I don't know what the... She's cutting off the middle here, which is smart.
Okay, tons of gateway units coming forward, but this is a wall of tanks, I think, unpassable. Anna just gonna head north here and try to cut off a few of these reinforcements. Great D-Matrix there, just keeping those tanks alive, forcing everything back. Anna loses a ton of supply. She still has a lot of bank, so she can absolutely remake this. But the writing's on the wall here. Toss Girl shoving forward up towards the top left. Single arbiter there with 258 energy. Gonna have to hope for a miracle here to beat this army.
She's smart. There's probably less defense, you know, at this top left. The bottom left has all the gates. She knows that. So taking out the top left.
Oh,
Nice EMP.
Brutal. The last hope there for Anna to take an actual a win against this Terran army here is gone, and a Manor command center being thrown down by Toss Girl here right in the front as she pushes into the top left. I think Anna's close to tapping out. That feels bad. That's a feels bad man right there.
Got no arbiters to recall on top of it.
Oh, almost loses that arbiter as well. Yeah, recall on top of some of these tanks, these clumps of tanks could actually be kind of good. I'm remiss to say, but it feels like these are so freaking stacked up right now. Just ripe for destruction.
Yeah, the bleeding of arbiters. Recalling on the army if there's no like coverage, like no vulture coverage, can be super strong, but I mean, it's super easy to lose track of where your arbiters are. What's going on?
Yeah, you really need all of your hotkeys for moving this army around. Saving an extra hotkey for an arbiter or two is really rough. Ooh, great pickoffs there on Templar as well.
Loses all the Templars. Oh, that's brutal.
Really in another class here in comparison to Anna. I feel like Anna played a great game. She built up very nice.
She took half the map, like she did what you're supposed to do, but then it's just the micro, the little things.
Yeah, the EMPs.
Yeah, keeping your arbiters alive, keeping your Templars alive. She tossed a couple storms, but never really where it was like critical. Saving your Templars to storm clumped tanks, or like even when the vultures are picking them off, like storming the vultures that are picking off your Templar.
Yeah, absolutely. Not bleeding off arbiters into the main as well. The recall in the main didn't do too bad. These recalls at the center right were pretty good as well, but they just needed to be more. They needed to be a little bit quicker. Toss girl, too fast. Able to build up into this massive army. And it's just really undeniable with 3-3. How can you stop this unless you get some amazing spells?
Or take so much economy that you mitigate that difference. Because you're going to lose economy. Like, you are going to lose dollar for dollar value on every battle you take.
Oh, yeah.
No question. It's about having more dollars per value.
Now, finally, Toss Girl takes the upper left. She's very limited on resources right now. You can see just mining out. She's got 400 in the bank. But Anna, even less.
Yeah, the supply
struggling.
has eclipsed. The time is now. The game is won.
Yeah, it looks like Anna not going to be able to stop Toss Girl from taking that upper left, and that's more than enough economy for Toss Girl to end this. Or Nexus going down the bottom. But I just don't see the comeback here.
Desperation attack to keep this base, to prevent Toss Girl from taking it. Yeah, no. Well, there's one army left, and where will this army go?
I almost feel like in these situations, as a Protoss player, oh, another EMP, but when you have all the bases like that, why not just throw down a fleet beacon? Go ahead and throw down a fleet beacon.
Yes.
And the moment that your army dies, just start pumping out carriers. Gonna hold off with the arbiters, but
you know,
Toss Girl made so many tanks this game, just so many tanks to try and deal with this big army. No Goliaths at all.
When you, I think it's because you like practice a certain way for so long. Like she probably practiced this strat, you know, this heavy gateway army. I'm sure she knows how to play carrier, but
Yeah.
She must have thought the game was going to go a different way, or had practiced a certain amount, you know, to take this game. I agree. Like 300, 200 is a lot, but I don't know, man. I agree. I love carriers. I think that carriers are super strong. Maybe it wouldn't have worked. Maybe it would have. But I think that you should have tried. You should have tried carriers, man. Carriers are great on this map.
Like a recall
Okay.
here in the upper left, gonna deny this command center at least, which is nice, but
There's no
Oscar
way, man.
gonna react very quickly to this.
Terran's got more mining, more income per turn, max supply. You don't want to give up too early, but sorry, Anna, you're on the kill list. Oscar's taking this. The second Manor command center. It's not really Manor when you build it outside of like in that. But building it, like, you fucking know this game is over.
Yeah, Toscro kind of dragging this out a bit. Just securing the win, I would say.
Well,
Not really
it's not
trying
just that,
to...
it's like it's, if you're playing, like, for real, which I'm sure these people are, psychological, like, the more... People only have a certain mental energy, you know? It's like, the more you make Toss Girls spend on this game, the more mental energy, the more time, you know? If she's playing for 4 hours, there's a difference in gameplay between if she's playing for 6 hours, you know?
For
like,
sure.
you know, you're draining human resources here. You're making her think, you're draining her think power. Be less sharp for next game.
That is possible.
Burn it out, you know, burn out Toss Girl's mental energy. Make her play this game.
It is a team game right now.
Yeah,
That's
make
true.
her frustrated. If she's frustrated playing this game, she's gonna be frustrated going into next game. You know?
For sure. Nothing to lose here for Anna. As long as she stays in the game. Not like she needs to worry about the next series. If she gets eliminated here, she's out.
It's no longer honor. Now it's about winning the team game, playing for your team. You know you've lost this game, but if you can make this person burn 10% of their mental energy, you know, they're fucking not gonna have that for next game.
That's for sure. And now she's gonna pick off this command center as well.
Nice.
Very annoying for Toscro.
Very
Just
annoying.
going to counterattack immediately. She's sick of this shit. Gonna go straight down to the bottom left-hand corner and kill Anna where she lives.
Not talking shit in the chat because it's illegal in Korea to say leave this game. You can't say that in pro games.
No, on the ladder for sure you can say that.
Well,
Say it to me all the time.
Yeah, I get a lot of Korean characters I don't understand, and I'm okay with that. Same, what is that one, like, they spam those three, like, Korean characters look like an L turned, like, leftwards, you know, like a Tetris piece?
Oh yeah, it sounds like kek kek kek, but it's really like a laugh in Korean.
So they're just laughing at me.
Yeah, they're just laughing.
Oh no.
But the one you really don't want to see is Naga. That's get out of my game. Something like leave.
I've never seen that before.
That's no good. Another EMP. Oh, so on point with these EMPs this game. It's going to be so hard for these other Protoss players to eventually take down Toss Girl if she's playing like this. Just so solid with the early game macro. Completely impenetrable. And then running over with perfect control on the science vessels and slow methodical pushes. It's very scary to play against. This kind of reminds me of like a Light as a player, the way that he enjoys playing.
I think the thing is, like, as Terran, you can't be impulsive. You've got to be slow. Got to be decisive, you know? Light, I don't know. I don't like Light. That's just my point. I'm sorry. You're right. It's probably like Light. Light is like the second best Terran player in the world, but
Methodical. Very methodically played here.
yeah, you're right. This is Light. This is like Light. She didn't do nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
Nothing off the board.
No
Nothing crazy,
unnecessary
just
risks.
play the game standard. You win standard. You know.
That's what matters. Just take that win.
Just take the win.
That's right.
And we're gonna see it here. GG anytime, folks. Gonna take the win.
Still microing 3 Dragoons. There we go. GG,
Oh!
Anna. Taps out. A very energetic GG there from KCM. I think we're all excited that Anna actually GG'd, especially Toss Girl there. That was a long, drawn-out game. And maybe some mental energy has been diminished. I think you might be right. 10-minute Flash sitting there in his coach's seat.
Feeling confident, knowing that he did the good thing. I think that Toss Girl has to take out 3 players to make it worthwhile. And if 2 players will burn her enough to get tilted for the 3rd, that's a win.
I think it's the Protoss you just send out Bohai next, right? Send out Bohai. She's the ASL most recent champion.
No, that's. I think that you send out. I don't know what the other players' names. Sorry, I forgot. You send out the worst player next.
Oh, really?
You burn her mental energy. You burn her focus. You try and tilt her. You get her tilty, and then you send out your fucking ace.
Don't you think you'd be building her confidence though as well?
No, you're just burning. You're taxing her. It's the same. Like, man, you played 4 or 5 games in a row. You know what it's like to play multiple games in a row.
Sure.
Even if you win 2 games in a row, you're still not as sharp. You don't want to send her out when she's sharp like a knife. You want to dull that edge.
Some interesting strategy there from Jor. I wonder if Ample is thinking the same way. We're going to see his next choice here in a moment. Who's he going to send to the stage? Next Protoss opponent to be sent up here in a moment. I'm very curious.
I'd send up people. I'd send up 2 more until I sent up my best player.
Gotta keep Bohai in the back pocket, I guess.
Yeah, back pocket, man. You gotta have her as the clutch player.
She is the ace.
The come from behind play is a strong psychological play. You know?
That's true. I don't know if we're going to see any other Terran players here today, if that's a strategy. It might be just Toss Girl smashing through Protoss after Protoss. Getting an all kill would be sweet in the KCM finals. Get some of that old glory back. But I want to see more back and forth here. I want to see Bohai come out. Have an epic game. Here we go. Here's the decision. Who's it going to be?
Pointing. They're shoving. Oh.
Okay.
Who is this, Sharon? Or saying? Who is this?
Who's this Protoss player?
Yeah.
I believe this is Love coming to the stage. Our mystery player.
Oh, the mystery player.
Well, there's plenty of mystery players, but I mean, it's pretty hard to search the name Love and come up with anything if you're trying to like Google or even use Wikipedia.
It's the mystery player, folks. It is definitely Cadenzi. That's Cadenzi, 100%.
Definitely a star in the crowd there. Looks like we froze. Oh, we're back. Yes, give her a
Oh.
sign. Oh, man. We'll be right back, folks.
All right.
Okay, finally, the next game is starting. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties there, but we are going into game number 2.
I eat pasta.
Oh, yeah. Had to eat some burgers as well. Monopoly is our next map. Kind of looks like Triforce there, actually. When I look at it.
Yeah.
You play some Zelda?
Oh, I beat everyone up to Wind Waker, and then I stopped because they all got fucking too corporate.
Really? You never played Breath of the Wild?
Man, I've heard it's great, but no, I mean, like I even own a Switch, and I just haven't bought it and played it.
Oh,
I don't
man.
play a lot of games now.
I mostly play Starcraft.
I'm too old, man. I'm 36. I played Wind Waker when I was like a kid still, ish. I don't know, man. I don't fuck it.
I have a ton of games in my Steam library that I haven't even touched yet.
Yep.
But
I hear you, brother. It's the adult thing, man. You've got all the money in the world, but no time. And even if you have time, it's not the same as when you're a kid. It's no magic left. All the magic's been burnt, folks. Who do you think's gonna win this game? Put your decision in the chat. Toss Girl or Sand, need your help here.
I can't even remember. It's
Or
Love.
that other girl, or
Love.
the other girl. Love.
That's
Do you
right.
think Hate or Love is gonna win this game, folks? That's
You can see hate in her eyes. Toss
she's a
Girl.
if fucking Toss Girl accosted me in an alley, I would fucking give her things out of my pocket. And I wouldn't say that for most people, because she, like, you know she's gonna do some fucked up shit, man.
She does look
Shining up.
badass with that black mask.
Yeah, looks like she'd stab me at any minute. I'm glad I'm not in the opponent's booth.
Yeah, it must be quite like a mental battle here for
Yeah,
these
you know,
Protoss players to go
I
up
looked
against.
at the stats, and like the stabbing and murder rates around Toss's Girl, like where she lives, like they're up like 30%.
You didn't do
like-
you didn't do any research on the actual players, but you researched the murder rates in Tusk Girl's
And the
neighborhood.
And there's just the stabbing rates, like multiple stabbings. I'm not saying it's her. I'm just saying.
Well, it's gotta be a bit overwhelming to be here on stage with Toss Girl, especially as a player that doesn't have a real name behind her like Love. You gotta put that out of your mind, though. Try to do your best here for the team. You've had plenty of practice, I'm sure, against ample, fantastic turn player who can certainly give these Protoss a lot of attention and a good practice partner. We'll see what she's got prepared here. Nice job with the pro blocking from behind. That was a great micro moment here from Love, but what can she do here in the main? There's already a vulture on the way.
She was trying to stop that vac, but you know what? I told you she's good at stabbing, man. She's good at stabbing. The Zealots are... She's gonna... Goon's coming up to kind of stop this Zealot. She doesn't, or this vulture fucking play. Doesn't want all these vultures in her main, obviously.
Gonna focus down this vulture if she can. Repair, but gets it.
Oh!
Dragoon in the main now, and there's nothing popping out here. There's only 2 Marines can be brought to bear in the main. This is getting out of control here. No second Dragoon just yet, but it is on its way. Oh, she loses the Dragoon. That's not good. Probably should have pulled that back, but...
Totally worth. Like, that's fucking some good play there. pops the Zealot, like she's got no pressure on her front. No, no Nexus though. I mean, she's committed.
Gonna micro here against the Marines. The command center has yet to go down. And do we have another factory coming up here? No, no second factor or anything. So Toss Girl is gonna come out and take this base here. Just needs to drop the bear or the bunker in a moment. Still producing Marines. I think she might be going for a Marine tank push here. Yeah, and she's gonna pull a couple of SCVs. A few more Marines gonna pop out. That second tank. This could be a little bit scary. We need to see Love hold position on this high ground with the Dragoon. Don't lose one. Uh-oh. This could get bad really quick.
It's bad already. The quickness has happened. I mean, I'd be worried. I mean, what, you got five Marines? 2 tanks and 2 SCVs, and you've got 1 goon. 2 goon, and then what do you produce? 2 Zealots?
I think we're going to see 2 more goons pop out here in a second, but I doubt it'll be enough. That observatory going to go down very quickly. Focusing that down, I'm not sure how smart that is, but getting the Vulture would be huge because these probes are going to have to fight. Probes running forward, going after these Marines, picking off quite a few of them, but the mine hit. Oh, mine connection on the Dragoons. The second round of Dragoons has not popped out yet. So many probes go down.
Game is over.
That is
Toss Girl just fucking putting on a clinic out of pressure.
about as bad as it can go there. He did get...
Siege didn't even get siege mode. Like, didn't even need siege to finish this toss. Oh, siege is finally done. 20 probes die at a time.
Are there any Marines in the bunker? Looks like I think 1 Marine in there. She's gonna get the tank, I think? No. Tank stays alive and gets repaired.
Yep.
Oof, 10 kill and 8 kill on these tanks. Oh man, the Dragoons just come out to their death. GG. Love taps out. Toss Girl takes another game. Oh, painful with the counterattack. I think she started off strong. Toss Girl had some good micro there in the main, but you have to keep those early Dragoons alive or you just will not make it through an attack like that. She picked off a lot there too. She picked off the Vulture. She picked off 3-4 Marines maybe.
Yeah, that early game pressure with the Zealot and the Goon was good, but you know, you go for that early Nexus and you have to interrupt that pressure. It's like maybe the game could have gone a lot of ways and didn't go the way she needed it to go.
I think we might have missed something there as well in the production of Love. Sometimes, guys, the hardest thing to do is when you get a lead is against someone who is strong. Like I was saying before, if the person is really, really strong, nerves can become a huge factor. But even more than that, if you get a lead, the sort of rush that you get from taking that lead can lead you to make mistakes, you know?
Yeah.
You start to do well, and you just get so excited, your heartbeat is going like crazy, and then you miss a pylon, or you miss building a Dragoon, or you know, you don't have your scout in the proper place. It's just those type of mistakes can absolutely happen when you're going up against a stronger player. Even if you get that early lead, it's very tough to conquer your own nerves, and I feel like that was a bit of Love's play there, was just going up against herself, really, against her own nerves, just taking that loss on the chin after getting a bit of an early lead. Now she's knocked out. There's only 2 more Protoss players left over. Toss Girl gonna get an all kill. Gonna find out here shortly.
Are we gonna chat or are we gonna cut ahead?
I think we should cut ahead. Let's go. All right, we are back again with Gina versus Toss Girl. Oh my god, I just
I thought you might be leaving me an in there.
No, that was just all mental difficulties on the side of Sanity. Was not an in. But it's fine. We're going into our next game. Got Vermeer here for our next map. Great map for Terran versus Protoss. Plenty of high-low ground on this map. Some room for back and forth here. A very, very large map.
Look at the size of this map.
Plenty of space for a big macro game, although I'm not sure if we're going to get one. I think this should be a much better match than the previous two games. Both those previous two players, not nearly as strong as this one. Gina, she's got a lot more experience. And we've still got in the background Bohai, who can come out and clutch things.
The Black Swan.
Comes to that, that's right. Our Black Swan of Terran. Toss Girl.
I was gonna say, how many of these signs in the crowd do you think are like marriage proposals or other cringy shit? There's got to be at least 10 or 20%.
I think there's probably a few, but these guys know that they're gonna be on camera, so I might be keeping it to a minimum.
Look at me, I'm on camera. I say fucking dumb shit all the time.
These guys have masks on. You can't even tell who they are, so
yeah,
gives you a bit of extra freedom to be super cringe. Looks like a Nexus first. Gonna be the plan here for Gina.
Strong play. Very, very, yeah, very strong. Got this.
Very robust, well planned out build. This is not a cheese anymore. It's been subverted into the meta, and that's kind of how the meta game evolves over time, as things get more and more go more and more towards macro play as things get better figured out over time.
Yeah, better understood. Yeah. You go for the optimal strats, man. Whatever wins the game.
Getting that lead early, very important. We've got a gas coming down for Toss Girl. I think she just wanted to prevent
gas
steal there, because she was set up for taking an early gasless fast expand, but she goes ahead and throws down the gas as the probe enters the base. So a little bit curious.
It puts the economy for Terran behind more than you would think, because it prevents the CC from coming down for, like, I don't know, another however many seconds. It's like, it's, you know, taking that gas before you want it for Terran. Terran don't need gas, really. Is relatively significant. What, do you see something interesting?
No, I was just you said that they don't need gas, but of course everybody needs gas, but
no, Marine only, man. Just fucking full Marine Vulture, mine 50 gas, you know, to build the FAC. And just fucking full Vulture.
50 gas. Oh my god.
What is the factory? Is it 200, 100, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not a Terran player. I know.
No, I'm not sure.
Both of us
oh
are
my
player.
God.
Ooh, a pro pick off.
2 Marine push. How did we miss this insanity?
Brilliant pressure.
Got a single probe. Like, that's not bad for just 2 Marines running back to a bunker.
Well, she did lose a SCV as well. Not the best trade,
SCVs
but
are free.
okay.
Like, probes and SCVs are free. Only drones cost money as far as I'm concerned.
like a Zell. Gonna try to run by here. Nice blocking so far. Getting after that
Oh
one
my god.
Marine.
Don't stop to kill that Marine.
Oof.
Oh, you fool!
Great.
Gets in and sees.
Scout here, yeah, double factory. That means she knows there's no drops on the way. Oh, gets the SCV as well. Like it.
You know what? That was good. Yeah. I mean, stopping to try and kill that Marine was probably not optimal play, but gets in and gets all the knowledge. You know what? More DTs we're gonna see. I think.
It looks like a repeat of that game.
First game?
Yeah, that first game that we saw.
We've seen like 20 games, folks. We watch games and don't cast them just for fun, just to keep you out of the loop. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to be Templar Archives. No Robo just yet. Let's just going to throw it down here in a second. Doesn't look like it.
Well, the distance north to south is less than the distance east to west.
Is it?
It looks like it based on the map. I don't know, man.
Possible. Oh, robotics does come down. Okay, so it will be a DT drop. This has a much better chance of actually dealing damage. I like it.
Me too, yeah. You've got more opportunity. You've got a chance, man. Like, DT drops are always sketchy, but here, with this play, you've got a chance. And the Academy is already down, and the comsats are already building. Is this going to work, folks?
First scan. Does she see? No, she doesn't see the DT tech. That's huge. Great positioning here.
That's
Keep that
pro
hidden.
strats. Pro strats, man. That's a pro building. These ladies know what's going on, man.
Does stop to throw down mines in front of the natural, though. So preparing for a possibility of DTs there.
A lot of
send
vultures.
these across the map. That shuttle gonna pop out here shortly. Saves the second scan though. Okay, second scan. No remaining scans here for about another 40 seconds, I'd say. But when she reaches the base, I think there will be only 1 or 2 scans maximum.
4 DTs.
4 DT. Oh man, pick them up, pick them up.
Get them.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, they're going to go for front and back.
That's a terrible idea.
Yep. Well, the DT plan has been revealed.
Coming towards the main now. There's no turret here in the main, and here comes that shuttle. This could be brutal for Toss Girl to try and hold off. Turret does start, but dropping the DTs right on top of it. Scan comes down.
Zip zap.
Boom. Toss Girl holds. Not bad at all. One more DT. Dropping down here in the natural. Is in range of that turret though. And not gonna find too much damage here. Unfortunate stuff. Or Gina. I feel like if she'd brought all 4 DTs in the shuttle, she could have done so much more damage. Really is unfortunate. Now Arbiter Tech gonna be the follow-up here to base Arbiter Tech.
No, wait. She's gonna build 12 DTs and 3 shuttles. Let's do it. Just do it, man. Like, come on.
Looks like the push has started here. No, actually, excuse me. Setting up that turret was bait. Wasn't actually going to push. She's taking a third base. Very nice quick third base, even before the Protoss opponent has been thrown down.
Good call.
Gonna get a early eco advantage. She knows. A lot has been sacrificed to get that DT drop out, and with it not doing much damage, she can easily take this base.
She knows how to win.
Feels comfortable. I mean, I don't care what anybody says. This Taos Girl is hot. It is badass to watch a girl.
Say it. You said no objectification.
Only for
During this
I
bit.
said only for content, okay?
All right, that's prime content.
And I don't mean that she's
Look, man, I don't care what you say. If like I would pair myself with anyone on that stage, including KCM. Like they're all fucking mint.
Yeah, it is. There's something special about a girl who can put together a build like this. This chick is solid, man.
Yeah, she's fucking really good.
Looks like run forward right into mines. Yikes.
The split though, I don't know if that split was intentional, but like she picked, though that could have been a lot worse. Is all I'm saying. You know this.
Ooh, another big mine connection there. Not moving those dragoons very.
Okay, like I take it back. You know what you want to do is just put the one zealot in the front so that it eats the mines.
That works
But I
not
mean,
too bad. But you gotta get those observers out there to spot first. Still, she keeps most of her units alive.
Observers
The main thing. Coming in towards the natural. Let's see if this attack works. Dragging quite a few of these zealots back. This wall is insane. So many supply depots here in the front, and immediately recognizing that there's going to be no headway made here in the natural, pulling back away. Oof.
As soon as you clicked on that wall, I was like, "There's no hype here. There's no way. There's 0% chance of getting through that wall." I mean, yeah, there's fucking. She's stuck at this point between an impenetrable Terran base and not going to be able to comfortably take a third or like a fourth. It's got the mineral only, but yeah, this love is in a tough place.
This one is Gina, actually. Gina.
Oh, my bad.
She's doing all right. She's hanging on there. She doesn't need to attack right now. I feel she's already invested huge into the DT tech, and then also that Arbiter.
Well, she can't. She tried the attack. It failed. She's going to try to take a fourth. And we'll see if... I mean, that would be the smart play, in my opinion. You know, with omnipotent knowledge of the map state. You know, but the question is she going to be able to take it and hold it? And, I'm thinking Tosk looking pretty fire right now.
She's already setting up all of her defenses. 8 fact is ready. Yeah, those mines being thrown down once again. She is so well prepared for the recalls. She knows that's an easy win move for the Protoss player, so just taking that option off the table just makes her so strong in this position.
This mirrors a lot of the first game with the first DT drop. Like, you know, we'll see if she goes for the same strat of breaking the main first. Or if she tries to just prevent the toss from taking the top right.
Yeah, I wonder if Toss Girl sits back until 200-200 once again, or is she going to actually push a little earlier this time? Will Gina try to recall this main? Feels like it's locked up maybe even tighter than game number 1, but yeah, we'll see.
Gina's built up a huge army. Huge, folks. And I think she was scouting for like to see if Tosker was mass expanding, because like Terran is the race that can least mass expand reliably. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you can still do it if you want to get cheesy. If you want to get cheesy about it, you can still try and take that bottom right. But the scouting is good. She knows what's going on. She's got a huge force. You know, she never went for the no arbiters so far. Just like hard gateway army. And look, she's taken that 4th base at the 12 o'clock. We'll see if she can like take a couple more and hold an economic lead. Big zealot. I like this. I like the style of big zealot armies. I think they're stronger than big goon armies. Zealots like they can tank more. If you build shuttles, you can drop them. You save the gas for the gas that you need for other units better. Like, don't get me wrong, goons are strong, but like you want to have this balanced forces as Protoss, in my opinion.
There's a big opportunity here that I don't think that Gina is aware of, is these double armory in the natural is a huge target. There's only 3 turrets here and no mines. If Gina was to fly in with that Arbiter at the bottom center and get a recall on those, she could kill both those armories and slow down the upgrades in a massive turn.
You're right, but she hasn't scouted it. She doesn't know.
Now we'll see if she flies in from this angle, because she's ready for this angle.
I think she's more looking for a stasis pick than a recall pick.
Oh, Toss Girl is max. She's ready to go already.
Yeah, she's got the 200. They're both maxed out. At some point, the Toss has to make the call between trying to engage the army directly with the Arbiter and trying to do some sneaky stuff, like, you know, recalling. And I think Gina is more in the... It looks like she's keeping the Arbiter with the army. She's more looking to use it in, like, an army capacity. You know, trying to take a cost-efficient fight.
Toss Girl's moving out on the map, but I'm not clear on what position she's actually trying to take here. There's no base that can be held from this spot. She does manage to snipe a few Templar, which is amazing. No storms have gone down just yet. We've got a great stasis there. 3 tanks and a science vessel. First storm goes down, but...
That's the best storm the whole series that we've seen.
Forced into a retreat here. Unfortunately, Oscar still pushing forward.
You know what, guys? Like, one of the big problems, if you've ever played Terran, is, like, your Gulls will chase these Arbiters, and then they get picked pretty easy by the Goliaths. Like, when you're retreating, Toss is retreating, your Gulls will continue to, like, they're not, you know, they're not siege, they'll just, like, follow along. And almost a couple of Gulls get picked off, because you don't have a ton, right? You don't want to build, you want to build Vultures, you don't want to build Goliaths.
Forward once again, Toss Girl taking this center ramp. Ramps are incredibly important on Vermeer, and this is the closest ramp to the Protoss base, so the most important, I think, location on this map right now. Sieging up well ahead of time. Toss Girl's in a great position here. This is going to be hard to break.
Oh, no. All the gas. Every observer... 2 observers is a Templar. We lost 2 observers and 2 Templars. That's, in theory, gas-wise, 3 Templars she lost. Coming from the back, smart play, but no Zealots here. If this was Zealots instead of Goons, this army would be, those tanks would already be dead.
Like pushing through, trying to fight against even these Vultures is a little bit too much right now. The natural is completely sieged up.
Good storms. Come on, praying for good storms.
All we've got left is the storms, but no energy here.
Yep.
The Zealot's just running forward into these Vultures, getting eaten alive.
Oh, sand. I'm thinking this is not a good, this is bad, man. This is a bad, you never want to be here as the Toss. I mean, seven gates in the other Loke, but
from the Terran point of view, I mean, you're just in such a great spot right now.
You are.
Feeling so happy. Good.
Toss Girl is stoked. She's...
Well, look at her eyes, man. She looks like she doesn't give a shit. Looks like she just eats Protoss players for breakfast every morning. This is part of the daily routine.
That could be a static image for all I'm aware.
Is very calm right now, just wrecking through. Oh, big connections on these SCVs. Look, pretty nice, but
if that was in a game that was still going on, great. Vultures killing a cannon is not what you want to see as a Protoss player.
Looks like she will hold on there, but again, Really rough situation here, doing everything she can. Running out of steam, though, as the main base gets destroyed.
Can 4 base eco Protoss possibly come back from a 50 supply deficit to win?
I haven't seen it, but I guess there is always that possibility. Arbiters can shoot down and tanks can't shoot up. That is one thing we need to take into consideration. There's one tank with next to no HP. One arbiter shot could finish that off.
They should make siege cannons, man.
Builds a turret and it kills the arbiter. Oh man, what am I watching?
And the ops. 400 gas, folks.
She does save that base? Oh, okay. Still 3k minerals, 2k gas for Toss Girl, and she's maxed.
Yeah. You know what? Like, storms are so hard to use properly. They are easy to use against Zerg because you know what's going on. They're all melee, basically. Well, Hydras are not melee. But, I mean, against Terran with the siege tank range, and like Vultures are so good at running in and not dying. Templar just like, it's hard to get the storms off, and she just didn't. Like, I think there were times when she had army capacity to kind of push this back, but only got the one good storm off. And as Protoss against Terran, you have to rely on the spells. Like, the only thing you really have, your army is not comparable, is the spell casting. It just wasn't there. Oof. Last 7 goons go down. I'm calling the GG at any moment. Saying, what do you think?
Yeah, I think this game has been over for a little while. Just moving some arbiters around, but there's really nothing more to do here. What do you think? Is Toss Girl out of energy now? Been mentally drained enough to be beaten by Bohai? I think that's where we're at mentally now. That next game.
I think it's also more mentally draining as a Protoss to beat Terran. So even if Bohai wins, will she have the fortitude, the patience, the capacity to plow through this Terran chaff if she beats the God Lord of Terran?
The flash of the female scene here, Toss Girl. I don't know if she can even beat Toss Girl, man. Toss Girl is just so freaking strong.
Do you know the story? Like, obviously Toss Girl started off as Toss, hence the name. But she's playing Terran now. What happened?
I did read this story recently. Is that... Oof, that was nasty. GG is called.
Yeah, there it is.
Yikes. Toss Girl. Triple kill. Is looking very calm. Deep breath. As Gina leaves the scene. She leaves the stage. She knows only one player left. We don't need to take intermission here. It's just gonna be Bohai next. Like the other Terran players rooting for their leader, hoping that they don't even have to play a game this night and they'll take home some of that prize money.
60k won, I think, for winning team, right?
600k. About $600, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
6,000? 600? Is it 10 to 1 or 100 to 1? I don't know.
I can't quite remember. It's been a while since I've looked at those.
Well, they could eat at the local mukbang. Whatever. They're all gonna have a mukbang after at the local
chicken spot.
Yes.
Sounds great. Yeah, I do actually know the story for Toss Girl. She was playing as a Toss against her sister, who was a, I believe, Zerg girl, when she started out in Broodwar. But after playing against her sister for a really long time and losing against her sister for a really long time, she finally overcame her sister and surpassed that player and decided to change her race. She switched over to Terran after beating Zerg Girl. That's kind of the history, the lore behind Toss Girl's name. I'm not sure how much of that is true. Read it on Wikipedia a while ago. But if you're ever wondering why Toss Girl is Terran, that is why.
Fucking brilliant story. What a what a comeback story. That's just warms the heart.
Did you have a sibling growing up?
No. I had a tree. And I pretend it was my sibling. I had to hit it with sticks and throw rocks at it, set it on fire. It was a Protoss player too. So
All right, there she is, our final Protoss player. Bohai takes the stage, sitting down, getting prepared. They're looking ready, man. This is going to be a sick game number 4. Looking forward to it.
I always wonder about this desk for KCM, right? Like, they're obviously at a desk, yeah? And then there's this, like, overlay over the front, which is digital. What does the desk look like?
Good question. That is a good question. I think at home they have a desk as well, right? Like, I think they do the main streams over at KCM's place
Like
on
in his
regular
house?
weeks. Yeah, I think so. But they have like a green screen.
He's got a nice house, this man.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to. Like, he's KCM.
He works
If
for
I'm-
Africa.
I mean, like, if there's anyone that deserves a nice house, it's KCM. And me, but, you know, KCM first.
There she is, Bohai.
Bohai with the heat pad in her hands. Good, because my hands get really cold all the time when I'm gaming. Don't yours? Like, it's a... I wish I had a heat, like a clicky heat pad like that sometimes, you know?
I'm more of a feet guy. My feet get really cold when I'm
You gotta have
gaming.
a heat dish. Heat dish at the feet, man.
That would be nice. But fingers are fine.
You've got good circulation. You must get out and do walks in beautiful BC.
That is true. Lots of walks.
Gotta love walks, man.
It is
All
getting
right.
very nice.
Oh,
Over in BC.
yeah, the past week has been just amazing.
It's been awesome.
Sun, folks. No sun in the studio. Ready to fucking see these two moonshiners kick the shit out of each other in another exciting game.
Nice transition. Beautiful. Here we go. Game number 4, KCM, Season 1, 2022. This is the finals on Allegro.
Sounds
Game
like a
start.
spice. It's a spicy game.
Does kind of sound like a spice. What would that taste like? What would Allegro taste like?
I'm thinking like mint and oregano. It sounds light and electric.
Do you like cilantro? Are you a cilantro fan?
One time, about 15 years ago, my roommate made cilantro chicken, and I got food poisoning. And since that point, I can't eat cilantro without my brain going, "This is poison. Don't eat it."
That is
So-
unfortunate.
So no, I don't like cilantro. Do you?
I used to hate it. I used to ask the waiters to take it off whenever it was in a dish, get rid of it, but little cilantro on a meal is not too bad. I don't overuse it, but I think it can be nice.
It's got a very strong flavor.
Oh yeah, for sure. You ever use oregano, oil of oregano?
I use oregano as an herb.
You've never
I
tried
don't-
you've ever tried the oil?
I haven't. No.
It is one of the strongest flavors you'll ever taste in your life. It is crazy how strong and disgusting it is. Used as like a herbal remedy.
Strong and disgusting.
Yeah, I used to use it sometimes because I would get a lot of throat infections. Get tonsillitis. Tried to use some more natural remedies because using antibiotics over and over and over again to treat your throat infection is just, it's not a recipe for a healthy body. You're just gonna fuck yourself over.
You're fucking society up too. I mean, the more, you know, resistant bacteria become to, if like you take it and you still end up sick and pass it to someone else, that bacteria is now resistant to all the antibiotics you've taken.
I don't know if I was contagious, but I would just get fucked up by...
Like, the chances, if you're sick, you're contagious. I mean, that's what bacteria, like, lives to do, right?
Right. So I was trying these natural remedies in oil of oregano. Man, it is fucking disgusting. But does it work? Next level. I don't know. It burns. It burns the shit out of your throat.
Did you put it under your tongue like the drops?
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
Maybe I have tried it. I don't know. I know that I've tried some of that stuff.
Oh, it's nasty.
Everybody knows a lady in their life that is all like herbalist and is like, oh, just try this. You don't need medicine. Just put this under your tongue. And you try it, and like sometimes it really seems like it works, and sometimes it's just like the worst fucking taste that you can imagine. I don't know. Is this doing anything? I don't know.
Tear your tongue out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's definitely a bitter ass taste. I have no idea how to explain it. You just have to taste it for yourself.
I don't know, man. I've tasted a lot of ass, and I gotta say, some of that fucking herbal shit is even worse.
Yeah. For sure. For sure.
Blocking that ramp.
Good block there. I get that vulture out. We need to see a dragoon here in a second. I think she's gonna get one out in a moment.
No, just do what I do and build only zealot.
And get microed into the ground.
You don't need dragoons.
Oh, the run by! Oh, dragoons pop! Oh, nice block. Nice block. Nice block. Oh.
Good timing on those goons, man. Like really good timing.
One probe. Does get one probe.
What? Only one. Only one. And those probes down to the bottom, that's some micro shit that I would not be able to do.
Pulling probes off the line as the vulture gets in.
I can try, but they never move like that. It's like they're been hit in the head with a brick or something. I don't know. My drones are just dumber than that.
Now, the real key to quick
They're
pulls...
like that one. They're like that. This is like every drone I have.
Oh,
like this fucking guy right here.
Oh, God. Banging his head against the robo. That sucks. That's some unfortunate positioning there.
Just beeping and booping all over the place.
But yes, the secret, if you guys didn't know, to pulling probes properly is using the F keys. If you hold Shift and F2 through 4, you can hotkey areas on the map without hotkeying a building. And you can quickly cycle back and forth through them. Ooh, good pick off there. Oh, almost gets another vulture. You can just see how much better overall this Protoss player is in comparison to previous. The killer instinct.
Yep, and she picks off the mine too, off the front.
Yeah.
That's a deadly mine. Like, if she wants to, in theory, push zealots through there, there's no mine off the bat to pop them. She's going Reaver, no DT, no cringy shit. Just and Reaver, folks. The reason that these ladies don't go Reaver is because Reaver is like really hard. It's a hard style to play. It's a lot of investment. You've got to baby it. Less chance.
Get the mine. Is there a mine here? No mine.
Hoping for that mine drag. Doesn't get it. hoping for the bunker. Not
Bunker
gonna get...
bust. Bunker bust. Oh, there's the mine. Does pick off a couple of extra SCVs, but loses a few Dragoons there. Yeah, you can see she was really looking for that mine bait in the natural. Just snag that mine, bring it over to the SCVs, and then you can easily pick them off once they're damaged. Didn't work out exactly as planned, but pretty good bust there. Did some damage.
And didn't lose too much. Lost a couple zealots and a goon.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Toss Girl planning to do a drop, but hasn't built anything out of this starport just yet, going straight up into a armory. Interesting play with that starport, not doing anything though.
You know, we haven't talked about it at all, but her upgrade lead in every game, because she always waits to push. She's, you know, a very conservative player, but she always gets these armories and gets the upgrade lead early.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
Same standard game again. You know, gonna go for heavy upgrades. Gonna try and get the army advantage, and push. She does some zealot drops sometimes, and like some zealot run bys, but overall, pretty standard, pretty light play. She is a light player. She plays a lot like light.
Looks like a Wraith should be popping out here any second, going straight for the bunker. Uh-oh, this could be really bad.
Boon.
The bunker is getting taken down. The Zealot block on the ramp is so good. Killing off a ton of SCVs here in the natural, just lighting them up. That Reaver takes out that last tank. Toss Girl has been broken. Beautifully executed. Reaver plus Dragoon combo attack. She's even gonna fly up in here with the Dragoon, drop it next to that tank. Oh man, so smart here with this play.
The micro is just so good.
The micro is really next level.
This Reaver still alive, even though it's only got one hit on it. Like, oh, it picks off another tank.
Oh god, another Reaver shot. Ooh, she picks that off. Oh my god, so many kills. Reaver with 13 kills finishes off Toss Girl. GG. Wow.
With one hit. The Reaver had one hit left on it, and it did like more damage than any PT has done in this entire series.
Wow, Bohai.
I told you, man.
So strong, man.
I told you the Bohai. Now, can the Bohai run it all the way back? Scorpion here with the acid breath, right? That's what Scorpion does. Gonna rip. Her face is ripped off. Is there enough acid in her gut to burn through 3 more players?
Oh man, none of the Terran players are looking at Toss Girl in the eye there. They're all just averting their gaze, looking down, knowing that they're gonna have to take on Bohai next. That's a tall task.
I don't know if any of them are up to it, to be honest. I mean, we're gonna see.
We haven't seen any of these other Terran players play, but we assume Toss Girl was the best of them, and she just got run over.
Well, Sam, we know that they put the white masks on the shittier players and the darker masks on the better players. So it's all downhill from here for Bohai. We're gonna see.
But Bohai has a light-colored mask, man. Doesn't make sense.
It's gray. It's not like it's darker than white, you know.
Okay, I see. Well, we're gonna see who 10-minute Flash decides to send out against this monster. Who can handle that level of Reaver control? That was some brilliant control.
That micro is vastly beyond my ability. It was fucking really tight, really good.
Yeah, blocking the ramp was beautiful.
The ramp with the zealots and then the Reaver control. getting the maximum damage out of that Reaver, you know? Knowing when it could take shots, knowing when to pull it back, and knowing when to put it back out when it was near dead to get maximum value.
Yeah, I feel like in that game, Tuskero was trying to do a few too many things at the same time, right? She built the one single factory. Then she went into Starport. She didn't build anything out of the Starport. She also went for Armory at the same time. And she went for Academy and Scan. Now that's just, the math there just doesn't quite add up in terms of the amount of gas that she had. And I think she was ripe to get broken. Doing a few too many things at the same time, and takes control of the game beautifully. Bohai just crushes. Now she's up against our next Terran player. Who's it gonna be? We're gonna find out here in a moment. All right, on to our next game. Who's it gonna be? From the Terran side.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's gonna be Bora. Up next, getting a few last minute pieces of advice from her coach, Sexy. Letting her know how to take down Bohai. Already on the stage, ready to go, keeping those hands warm.
Murder Glare. She's ready to kick ass and take names. The hopes and dreams of the Protoss team rely on this woman.
Oh man, the girl in the white mask, what's her name?
Are you really asking me?
I remember her earlier when Boss Girl was winning, smile on her face, and now she's got a 1,000-yard stare as she imagines trying to take on Bohai here next. If Bora can't take her down.
Oh.
Go ahead and take her seat. Not sure what they were oohing and awing about, but looks like we're just about ready for our next game.
What did she just grab? Like the better chair?
I'm not sure.
From the other table? I don't know.
Getting her set up. Sure, it's right. Don't get a lot of chances.
She might have just gone over to talk shit.
Gotta get in her opponent's head.
Yeah, well, wouldn't you?
Flip her off across the stage.
Throw a glass of Picari sweater in her face. Look at that hair. My God. It's more hair I've ever seen in my life.
That's a thick mane right there.
Fucking hell.
I bet her boyfriend has a hell of a time in the shower.
Or girlfriend.
Hey, I don't discriminate.
It's the modern era. Yeah, I couldn't imagine using a fucking drain for that. Like a drain, like a snake, you know?
Oh yeah.
You gotta snake that drain every day, folks. And that is not a euphemism for anything.
Yeah. You just imagine all the hair on the
Snaking that
walls.
drain? I can imagine snaking that drain.
It is a dirty, dirty thought.
It's a dirty shower.
Oh yeah. Disgusting. That hair certainly does get everywhere.
I bet her back is hairy like an Italian.
You really think so?
Fuck no, are you kidding me?
That would just be... That'd be freaky, wouldn't it?
I guarantee she's perfect like a marble statue.
If Korean people didn't have any hair except on their heads and their backs. What if they only had hair on their shoulders? Just on the tops of their shoulders.
I don't know where you're going with this, but that would be fucked up, I'll tell you that. You mean like a fur cloak? Like they just grow a cloak from their shoulders? They'd be like it's like a D&D race, man. Like I don't know.
There are people in the world who grow hair right on their shoulders. You ever seen Russian wrestlers?
Yeah,
Nasty,
yeah. Usually
nasty
they shave
hair.
before a like a fucking fight.
Why would you? Just
I guess because they can
freak your
grab and
opponent
like
off. Freak your
pull your
opponent out.
shoulder hair. I mean, like WWF or E or whatever you call it now. Like, I mean, like they're pretty aesthetically like they like play to a character. You know, I could see.
Oh, I'm not talking about that type of
You're,
wrestling. I'm talking about
you're talking about
Russian.
Olympic wrestling, like real wrestling. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see in that like you'd want to be as greasy as possible, right? You don't want your opponent to get grip.
Right. Think they could get a grip on your shoulder hair?
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Even if it's just like traction with the rubber in the road, you know,
Mm.
even if it's just that kind of grip, like you don't want them to be able to use that to any advantage. You want to be greasy like like a catfish. Yep, man. You ever hear the story of that one Russian wrestler that like dominated the Olympics for like I don't know 10 years, like the strongest man. He fucking suplexed everybody. Like you put a 400-pound man in front of him, he fucking suplex him.
I'm
Fuck, I
sure
wish I
there
remember
was.
that guy's name.
I'm sure there was no Mexican supplements involved in that at
Oh,
all.
doping. Let's be honest here, folks. Doping is a part of every sport, and it has been since testosterone was synthesized. It always will be. You know, like even the Olympics now, or any. If you idolize anyone in a sport, NHL, NBA, fucking NHL, whatever, like they're all doping. They're all on testosterone. Like, don't fucking joke yourself. Any actor you see go from thin to buff, they're on testosterone, 100%. Like it's fucking miracle drug of the future. You're just poor, so you don't know about it.
Peptides, testosterone replacement therapy, all kinds
TRT.
of.
Yeah. Oh, if anyone there is over 40 and you haven't gone to your doctor and gotten a blood test for TRT, like go fucking do it, man. Like if you might need it. Most men over 40 are on TRT. Like it just I don't know how old Starcraft viewers are, but I mean like it make your life better. You feel better. You get stronger.
More motivation.
I mean, and there's no downside unless you really overdo it. So don't go illegal. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I know it feels good. Let's slow it down.
Don't. No.
Natural levels only. Feel like you're 18 again.
I guarantee 100% KCM is on TRT and HGH.
Think so?
Oh, fuck. Why wouldn't he?
What if he rips off his shirt and he's just fucking jacked?
He's ripped. Dude, I fucking guarantee it. If he rips off that shirt, he's gonna look like a fucking 40-year-old. That's been working out for 20 years. 100%.
What if he just does a planche on the fucking desk right now?
A
Takes
planche?
You ever seen a planche?
No. What is that?
That's when you bounce just on your hands, but your body is horizontal.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I would be impressed, but not surprised. That guy could planche me anytime.
Alright, enough dirty jokes. We're getting into our next game, guys. Players are ready. The crowd is ready. I'm ready. Are you ready, Jor?
That looks like Firebad Hero.
That bowl cut.
It's not.
Next level.
It's not. But yeah, he's got that cut. Oh, look at those adorable Zerglings. You notice that art style, since that pack came out, is really popular.
Yeah.
That cartoon animation pack. I don't know what it's called, but
Carbot.
Carbot. Yeah, I fucking love Carbot. I watch all their shit. It's great.
Yeah, Carbot's pretty cool. I definitely played the collection for fun when I'm playing use map settings or fastest possible map or anything like that. Bring out the Carbot theme. Pretty badass.
How did they hear over this hair? They just drop. They don't even move the hair out of the way anymore. They just drop the headphones right over it. They don't even care.
Wonder if it affects it at all. Well, we're getting into our next game. We're on Revolver now. Let's go, Bora. Spawning here. In the top right, Bora versus her opponent, Bohai in the top left. Let's see if she can put a dent in Bohai's play, because I didn't see any gaps that previous game.
Girl?
Pardon?
Is that her? Is Bora Toss Girl? Is that her other name?
No. Toss Girl is eliminated. Bora is the new player.
Oh man, yeah. I lost my train of thought for a second. What the fuck is going on? You know what, folks? It's easy to get confused when you've been casting for, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour. Alright, yeah, right. Toss Girl is dead, and it's Bora versus the person that beat her.
It happens to the best of us. I lose my train of thought here and there.
And the most mediocre of us, which is me.
I
don't know, man. I trust. I believe. I fucking trust in the Toss Girl that won last time. Bohai? Yeah. I mean, she played a good game, man. Like, that fucking Reaver control was top notch.
Getting tired. Can feel it. Yes, Bohai. The Reaver control is next level.
Gateway
Really
first.
On par with some of these strong Protoss players in places like the ASL. I mean, she did win the most recent ladies ASL.
Like, let's be honest, these girls are practice partners for a lot of these guys too. Like, they're that good. They are, like, almost. And I'm sure that they try to qualify a lot of the time. But you know, when you come across Jaedong in like a in the qualifier match, because anyone can participate. If me or you went down there, you know, there's like thousands and thousands of rows of computers you can just like try to qualify for the ASL.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely try to qualify. Anyone can try. So far, I don't think we've ever seen a female player get into the ASL.
Not yet.
Group stages. But there's still time.
And there's a lot of tough tough competition too. Good time.
For sure.
The only like we don't see. The funny thing is, out of the thousands of people we see qualify, it's, you know, maybe 3 or 4 people get a bye, but it's always the same players because only the best of the best get into the ASL. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, they come close. I'm sure if we looked at some of their records, like, they may have gotten a few rounds in. But getting that last step to get all the way in is so hard. The competition is so tough. So tight. Let's be honest here. Any one of these women would beat... oh, fuck. What's the best... What's the Terran player that, like... Not Gur. What's the fucking Terran player that everyone loves? He'll play sometimes. The pre-Flash. Can't believe I forgot his name for a second.
Slayers? Boxer?
Boxer. Yeah, Boxer. I can't believe I forgot Boxer's name. Any one of these women would beat Boxer, like, hands down. Just fucking absolutely crush him. Even at his peak.
Yeah, the game has just evolved so much from where it was back in those days.
So tight. Even if you play on ladder, and I know you do, saying sometimes I play on ladder too, but I just get wrecked constantly.
Yeah, it's hard not to. You have to know so much about this game just to make it through some of the early game stages, even. With a couple of cheese builds, I mean, you can maybe pull out some wins, but overall, those wins kind of even out. You end up losing more than you win, and you really do have to learn the standard style in order to take to make gains on the ladder.
Escape from F rank is real.
It is,
You gotta
yeah.
know.
It's
If you
tough.
watch if you watch the toots and follow them, like you'll do it. But you have to do that. Like you've got to have builds down. You have to memorize builds and shit. Tough.
Sure, for sure.
It's not just a game you can jump in and play and expect to win. It looks like
Bora.
she's gonna go for a third here in the top left. She's got the probe ready.
Oh, that's Bohai.
Bohai. Bohai versus Bora, or if I confuse them. Also going for Reaver again.
Yeah, it worked out really well last game. This time, Bora's not, or this game, the Terran player is not overextending, I feel, going for a specific build. He is grabbing that very early armory, just focusing on upgrades, gonna take it slow. No additional starport or anything like that. I don't think she even has the scanners here.
Going for that fast 2-fact, yeah.
Just getting the army supply up here a bit and making sure that she's safe as she gets that upgrade. And Goliath rather than turrets. Does have the comm set now. Just in case there were some DTs coming across the map, but looking good. I think she'll be able to hold on unless there's some sort of really amazing micro out of Bohai here.
I wonder if that
goes.
probe, like that probe from Bohai was at that third base for a long time. And it moved back. I wonder if it was just there for scouting, because it looks like if you take that top route, you have to move through that third base location. She was just maybe waiting for like a vulture run by or something.
Maybe. She's actually gonna take the center left now. That probe is down there, and the vulture's been cleared. So I'm gonna snag this space, yes. And
Yeah,
looking for some damage.
Waited for that scout to take that base 2 to see kind of where she was at, where her opponent was at, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sees that her opponent is, you know, kind of fakes her out with this shuttle. She's got a Reaver in there, but mostly just like scouting and, you know, seeing what's going on.
Nice pick off on the tank. Might be able to get a Goliath as well. Nice pick. Goliath does go down. This Reaver gonna escape for free.
Yeah. This Reaver harass is really
working out very nicely for Bohai so far. Gonna fall back for now. Just gonna rely on that third base. So I'm gonna take that down. And Bora just sitting back at home. She's got 6 facts though. 6 factory coming out of Bora right now. Alright, I'm going to continue this cast on my own. Some technical difficulties. Got that 6 fact coming out of Bora right now. She's going for a 2-base timing attack. Full on 2 engineering bays are being constructed right now. That's a little bit of nerves, you can tell. She really needs this attack to work, as she's playing against an extremely strong opponent in Bohai. So, you know, there's a little bit of anxiety here in the back of Bora's mind. She was looking pretty nervous on the stage earlier. See some of that coming out right now. She even misses that scan, not able to finish that off. Does have to scan twice. That is a resource that will not be available later on when she needs it in the future. These Reavers right at the front here. Bohai is so aggressive in the front, just barely out of range of the tanks. and at a time when Bora should be thinking about pushing across the map here with her army. Bohai is holding her back as far as possible. She's going to have plenty of time to delay. She's also adding on a ton of gateways there in the main. As long as she keeps this attack back for a little while, or deals significant damage to it with this Reaver, she will have enough gateway units to hold this push. Her third base is mining nicely. She's going to cut probes here and just crank out as much mass of units that she as she possibly can here in the next couple of minutes in order to hold this push. She knows she holds this, she just wins the game. A tank already picked off. This is the danger here as a Terran player. Gotta take these fights properly. If you get killed by a bunch of scarabs like we saw right there, your push is going to be so much weaker by the time it reaches the Protoss side of the map. You're probably just going to lose. So 3 tanks have already been picked off. Nothing lost on the side of Bohai. That's not a good start. She's not even halfway across the map just yet, and already having a very rough time. These two... Oh man, 2 more shots. Another tank gets picked off. Again, nothing lost for Bohai. I'm not sure if this attack is worth calling off at this point. Maybe it would be better for Bora to just fall back and take that third base. Try to get her starport out and get the upgrades going. But it looks like that's not an option for her. It's not even hasn't even crossed her mind here. Instead, she's just going to continue this push, making an interesting pathway here, going through the top and then down through the center. Wanted to try and push those Reavers back and not get caught on a ramp there. But now there's Dragoons between her 2 armies, and there's been enough time bought by the Protoss that there are plenty of Zealots available here. They have that speed. The surround is so good. The Reavers are getting insane kills. Everything has been cleaned up, and GG is called. Bora taps out, and Bohai takes a double kill. All right, up next we've got Molkmon, aka Mogulmon. She's on the screen right now. Our other Terran player. I think this is the second to last Terran player in the lineup. Not sure what kind of chance she stands against Bohai, but we'll see. I'm casting by myself for this one, so I've skipped a bit of the middle part of this. I still wanted to get a shot of the players, but I don't want to fill extra 10 minutes of time by myself. That's pretty tough. We're just going to go ahead and jump right into this next game. We are on Butter PvP. Get it started. Alright guys, we have loaded up into game. Mogulmon. Multiple punches to the head for this young lady. Guess she's hiding. It seemed like people had kind of given up on that for a while, but they've gone back to it now. When I was younger, shots of the crowd, the Korean people would always hide, but recently they don't do it as much. Probably the masks playing a factor. A early probe headed across the map. I go for some sort of proxy here. Maybe a gas steal. It's also an option. Nope. Proxy. Gateway. Could also gas steal. That is a possibility. But the SCV gonna come out immediately? Oh no. Not gonna scout. But she will be building a wall in here at the natural. That wall in should make things a little easier to hold. So this could still do a lot of damage. She could also put a pylon here to block the wall. Let's see if she's gonna do it. Pylon doesn't come down. Would be really, really strong. That second SCV coming out. Oh, she's got the moving shot. Nope. 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 Not quite. Oh, 10 health. 5. Got it. Probe too strong. Picks off that SCV. Now she's gonna go after this one in the natural. Ooh. Not looking good, guys. This SCV gets trapped. Oh, almost gets killed. Probe. I want to lose that thing. Like the gas gonna get taken here. No gas steal. The first zealot is on the way already. Wants to keep this probe alive here. Want to end up losing that. Gonna be very useful here. Just a little bit. I'm surprised she didn't want to block this. If you throw down a pylon right where that barracks should be thrown down, you can just run the zealot directly into the main. You can deny that wall in. Makes it really strong, really, really annoying. But as it stands, I think Mogumon's going to be okay. You're just going to build that marine, just keep the repair going. Yeah, she should be fine. Not really too much that can be done with this early aggressively placed gateway. Besides what's already happened here. A cybernetics core being thrown down. We'll transition into a dragoon, but we'll likely lose that gateway pylon. That is a rough start. That is a rough start for Bohai. So the first player, I guess, to get a good position against Bohai in this series. We'll see what she can get done with it. Maybe she can knock out this final Protoss player. There will be a revive for the Protoss race. Farron gets one as well. So the series won't be over, but it'll bring Terran one step closer to that final victory. Building a bunker here. Very cautious play from Mogulman. She's not far away from having a vulture out, so I'm surprised. I think if you just continuously build the Marines here and you get a couple of SCVs in front of those Marines, you can pretty easily shove through, kill the Zealots, and build a bunker at the entrance of your natural instead, which can help you a lot more. It'll be in a much better spot. It'll protect your natural, and you can kill that gateway without fear. This bunker's really not doing too much in terms of defending this natural, or defending the main. It's like there's just no purpose in running in here as Bohai. So throwing down the bunker, maybe a little bit of a mistake there, a bit of a crack in the play. She wants to be as conservative as possible. It's a very aggressive situation. She knows if she gets out here and kills the gateway and pylon, she's going to be in a good spot. Got the tank out. Needs to be careful with this first tank. Cannot be losing this first tank. I think she will actually go for siege here. Just push things back. That tank is in a dangerous spot. 4 dragoons are here. They have range and they dive on that. That could be dangerous. Tanks coming out. There is the siege mode. Be coming up shortly. Looking for some damage here. Might be able to kill the supply depot. Supply depot getting very low. She goes for it. Need to focus fire on the dragoons here. Not firing on them. Shoots her own SCV? What? Did I see that correctly, guys? Did she just shoot her own SCV with her tank? That is the opposite of good targeting. That is the worst targeting. You do not want to be firing at these zealots in that situation. You just use the marines to clean them up. And use the tanks to kill the dragoons. Focus fire on those. You just need 3 hits to kill a single dragoon. So with the splash, you should be able to get a couple of them. Save your tanks. As it stands, though, she loses 1 tank. And is slowly pushing forward here. This feels to me a little bit weird. And definitely shove out if you bring a couple of SCVs and all your marines. But only 4 marines were produced so far. So not as much army on the ground here from Mogulmon. She is going to be able to kill that gateway now. However, the Reaver is about to pop out. Still no mining at the natural for either player. About to change here though. Still no Nexus on the side of Bohai. Bohai being a little slow to take that base. She has teched up very heavily. We'll see if the sacrifice of the early economy can net her some big kills here in the mineral line of the Terran player. Switching, getting a missile turret out here in the front. Continuing with the theme of very conservative Terran play. She's got quite a bit out here in the front of her natural, but what does she have in the main? A single turret is all I see at the moment. This could be a great opportunity for Protoss to get big kills on SCVs in the main base. We'll see how it goes now, flying towards the main base. The shuttle so far completely uncontested. Does land within range of one of these tanks, but oh, this is great play running in with the dragoons. At the moment that the siege tanks respond to this shuttle, oh my goodness, beautiful play, dropping the Reaver right on top of those tanks. She loses the Reaver, unfortunately, but a ton of SCVs are going to go down here. They're forced to fight. The tanks are going to start to clean up these dragoons. That was pretty darn good, though. Every single tank in the main and natural was killed. Those 2 fresh tanks pop out and save the day, but tank count severely reduced here. That's going to slow down the push timing for Mogulmon by quite a lot. Is it going to be enough, though? Mogulmon still ahead in supply, 65 to 58. A lot of dragoons went down. The Reaver went down. The shuttle went down. I still favor Mogulmon a little bit here. Bohai having a little bit of a struggle. The marines in that bunker actually helped out quite a bit, taking out the shuttle as she was trying to juggle her Reaver on top of those tanks. I thought that was a bit of a mistake to keep them there in the beginning, but it turned out pretty good. Worked out all right. I really like the combo from Bohai flying in with the zealots in the shuttle, trying to drop and drag tank fire, but then also running in with the dragoons the moment that the tank's on siege. Oh, this is not good. Oh, that's really painful for Mogulmon. Leading with the tanks here, never a good idea. You want those marines and vultures on the front. Primarily the marines. And even a couple of SCVs is good, but she just lost 2 tanks. This push is insane how much less power there is to this push. When the first 2 tanks have been killed, there's only 5 tanks total. So killing 2 tanks is massive. These Reaver shots are crazy as well. 9 kill Reaver already. Does end up getting picked off, but that was Mogulmon just not paying attention at that moment. The moment of the engagement there. She missed that Reaver being dropped out, and now she's lost a bit of her lead. 87 supply to 82. still in the favor of Terran. Just because of the opener, but the gap is closing here. And every engage is going well for Bohai. She's making gains every time she takes a fight. The shuttle Reaver doing great work in the back line here, cutting off reinforcements, killing tanks, and this push slowly coming forward. Will it be in time? A big drop here going to come down. That Reaver going to get a huge hit on the middle of those tanks. Zealots without speed are going to come up from the side and land on top of these tanks. Yeah, just barely enough here. And Bohai will clear everything. That is a heartbreaker for Mokmon, who looked really far ahead for a little bit there, especially from that opener. I guess I wouldn't say really far ahead. I would say he was in a decent spot. Definitely a position with potential. Makes a few small errors. They're capitalized upon beautifully by the Protoss. And now suddenly she's stuck in her base. Never a good situation as a Terran. You never want to be locked down with no map control. Your Protoss opponent, after the first push fails, will always begin to out macro you. Will just have more and more bases to take, and these little vulture losses in the front, they don't seem like much, but those two vultures in a good position can kill a ton of probes. They can deny bases, they can do all kinds of good stuff. Never want to be losing them just out in the front of your base to a bunch of Dragoons. Flying them around to the right or left side, there's many different paths on this map that you can take. Send those around, try to lay mines between the armies of your opponent, catch reinforcements, try to block bases with mines, try to catch probes if possible. All those are good moves with those additional vultures. Double expand here for Mogulman. What is this? I guess she feels that she's just not going to be able to take this with the next push, so go ahead and double expand here. I would be amazed if she found some way to hold this off, to hold on to all of those new bases. I don't see it happening, but we'll refrain from judging the situation here until it plays out. Some good trading there in the main. Does keep the shuttle alive for now. Can rotate around the other side. Maybe Mogulman thinks that she won't be spotted up at the 12 o'clock here with this base, but I think she's gonna get caught here. Thought that maybe she would get lucky, that Bohai wouldn't expect a double expansion play, but she does pick up on it, and now it gets tough. This is the situation where you're holding three different, very, very different locations. You've got the top left, the center right, and your natural base to hold. And it's not easy to transfer between the bases either. And yeah, if any of these places break, especially the natural, she's just going to lose immediately. And now she's committed a little bit too much to the top right. She's committed a little bit too much to the top left. And the natural is just going to get run down. Where are all the units? Mogulman just getting completely smashed here. She throws her head back and shakes her head as this army hits into the natural, breaks through her defenses, and slams into this main base. Gonna break through these tanks here. There are a few tanks at both the third and fourth base, but you're just never gonna be able to bring those back and defend here. It's not gonna happen. The next wave. Oh god, 18 kills. I think she's gonna get even more as well. Oof. So many kills on that Reaver. But as I was saying, there's no way you can bring your army back. Yeah, see this army from that high ground base. There's no way you can bring this army back, save your natural, and then continue on to hold your 4 bases. Just never gonna happen. 29 kill Reaver. And Mogulmon taps out. Reached a little bit too high, man. Went for 4 bases when the gods of Starcraft demand that you only hold 3. In that situation, she was trying to out-expand the Protoss player, and it's never a good idea unless you can hide a base. Hiding a base is one thing. Keeping it secret, keep it safe. You might be able to get away with it, but in this case, she was forced to defend at all locations, and something's gonna give, man. Somewhere is going to break. It turned out to be her natural, and that is just the one place you cannot break and hold on, come back in the game. She loses her base. She loses the game. She taps out. Guys, we're gonna go to a short break. When we get back, I'll have Jor with me once again. I actually had to go back and cast this because we missed it. We had a long break between our first part of the cast and this game here. So I missed it. It's my bad. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the series. Fantasy signing out. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Actually, welcome us back. It's been a little while. We took an unannounced break there for about 2 weeks. Had a little off time. Jor and I weren't able to match up our schedules for a little while, but we are back. We're going to finish this off strong.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Sam.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for having me again.
No problem. My pleasure, man. Thank you for helping me to get through these down periods. It's not easy when there's just all Korean on the screen. Can't really tell what's going on a lot of the time, so I have to do a little research and kind of like figure out who's actually playing and what their backstories are, and try to fill that time.
This is like, I bet there's got to be some serious drama going on here between these players, and it would be nice. I mean, we could make up a storyline, but I don't think it would be as good as the reality.
No, I'm sure not. But, well, we've got an unknown player coming to the stage now. And
Right, the mystery player.
The mystery player, her name's Chu. I don't know how much of a chance she has here against Bohai, who's just been reaming out these other Terran players with her Reaver control.
Reavers.
The only player who seemed to stand a chance is that girl on the screen right now, Toss Girl.
That was a great game. I remember that game like pretty distinctly.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's like all I remember from the last time we casted, because it's been like 2 weeks, man, and my memory is, you know, it's not great. But that Reaver control is sick. Just boom.
It was really top tier, for sure. You could just tell. Not that I'm any sort of pro player, but looking at the screen, you could really see the difference between previous players, their control and confidence, the way that they were moving their shuttle and Reaver, and just how much better Bohai was at every aspect of that part of the game.
At the same time, yeah, getting a army control, get everything up to the front, not just the control in the front, control in the back. She's got it all. Now, let's see if she busts out Reavers again. I hope she does. It's going to be a good game.
It's a great way to clean up a Terran player who's of a lesser caliber, for sure. Just out micro. Take those early advantages, and then once you've got the early lead, closing it out as Protoss is pretty darn easy. Just build a ton of gateway units and run at them as they try to take their 3rd or 4th base. Really hard. really, really hard to make a comeback as Terran.
Yeah, it's like it's the same thing even at a low level that happens to a ton of people. It's like you get boxed in your base, and then it's like, oh, I know I don't have enough to move out, but if I stay in here, I'm just gonna starve. So what? What do you do? You know, it becomes a really tough situation.
Yeah, between a rock and a hard place for sure.
Hmm.
And then of course, the Terran or the Protoss player has free reign over the entire map. They can take as many bases as they want. They can take
All of
into
them.
whatever they want. They can go into carrier. They can go into storm.
They can go to the store and get a snack and come back. The game's still
Pretty
going.
much everything's on the table, yeah, for the Protoss player if they get a good lead off of the initial harassment. So yeah, it's up to this Terran player to defend all of that harassment flawlessly, or at least with minimal losses, and then get into a good position in mid game and execute a well-timed attack in order to win. There's a laundry list of things that Terran players have to do in order to win. I think that's one of the reasons why Terran players complain so much about Protoss, man. There's just a million things that can go wrong, and there's only one way to do it right and actually win the game.
I mean, come on, man. Like, you probably play at like a C level, right? Like, I'm still like F. But when I play like a few times a week. But even I complain. I play Zerg, and I complain about Protoss. It's like they're too strong. Zealots just don't die. They have like 8 million HP, and they're fast. Like they out micro me. Well, they have to micro less, right? Because there's less of them.
Yeah, I complain about Protoss so much. I notice a lot of people complain about Protoss in our comment section. Looks like we have a frozen screen here. There we go. Something going on with Africa TV.
Maybe they're just being really still for a second, calming their nerves.
The music also.
Yeah, the music guy to take a break. This is all live music, live players, live
all right.
crowd.
We're gonna pause it, refresh the broadcast, and we'll start our next game. All right, getting into our game number 7. We've got our blue Protoss player here, Bohai, in the top left-hand corner. And in the bottom left, in the red, our Terran, Chu. I can't remember what map this is. Do you know what map this is?
Is this a trick question? This is going to be something like I should know, right?
No, it is an ASL map. But
yeah, I don't know, man.
The names can be a little confusing. I don't know.
It looks almost like there's double elevation here, like an elevation, from the bottom ground up to the net, and then up to the main. There's also elevation.
Oh yeah.
Triple elevation map.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those.
Neat.
Is this the one? Oh yeah, this is the one where your third base mines out, and you can get another base behind that third.
Right, with
Pretty
the little
cool.
Islands in the 12 and 6, right?
Yeah,
or
and
the right and left.
3 and 9, yes.
Yeah.
They are behind some small mineral patches with a stacked temple beside them, like a backdoor into your natural that also leads to an expansion. And they are north and south here, so taking that base is probably not viable this game unless you're Terran. Taking that base as a Protoss is going to be really hard.
Any time that I see someone try and take those bases, things go south real quick. It's like they're sketchy to hold. Tough base to hold, tough base to take. I don't know, man.
What about this barracks positioning right here? That's interesting.
Probably just to keep an eye on the nat and then prevent. It looks like it would be pretty easy to make a tight wall with one SCV. That mineral on the left must prevent that, right? And then if they try and Zealot run by, can just maybe stick 2 SCV. Nah, there's no way. I guess they're just being a little aggressive with that barracks. Yeah.
So a quick expo here from Chu. gonna go directly into a gasless fast expand, which can be good, and it will end up working out here because her opponent is going for a quick Nexus, but it can be a little dangerous as well. She's not going to have gas for a while. It means she's not going to have any tanks out here early. There's going to be a brief period now where Bohai could look to do some damage. She's teched up much faster. Cybernetics car almost done. And that Robo's going to come down quick.
And the SCV died too, so she's got no intel.
Yeah, she's not going to see which tech will be coming out here. I like this wall, actually. This is a cool wall.
It is. Like, you know what? Looking at it now, 100% agree. Like, you stick a turret in there, you ain't breaking that.
And later, if you know, when you want to take your natural and take it safely, you can just lift that barracks, place it above the bunker, and then you got another nice tight wall there in the front. You can put some tanks behind there. I don't think you get broken here as a Terran if you've got that wall with any sort of zealot attack. Like, it would be really hard to break that with zealots.
I wonder if there's, you know, it's funny, I still can't 100% tell all the time. I wonder if that bunker and the depot below it, if that's not tight, right? Zealots must be able to sneak through there, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. That's I think that's enough space actually to fit a tank through, but it can be very difficult to see visually in Broodwar where the wall-ins are. But I don't think a bunker plus a supply depot gives you a full wall, no matter where they're placed beside each other, a tight wall. Maybe for zealots, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zerglings can slip through just
Oh,
yeah.
Anything. Yeah, the only thing that Zerglings... One of the only things that Zerglings can't slip through is the supply depot above the barracks. That's a general rule of thumb. So, not going to have to worry about that this game. Not going to have to worry about any zealot harass either. Just going to take a free expansion here. Both players powering up. We still haven't got any tanks out on the field yet. Do we have a robotics facility, armory, academy? A lot of things going on in Chu's base. No second attachment there. Not building anything off of this second factory either. So maybe splitting ourselves a little bit too thin here. Going for a lot of attacks.
Straight standard play, I think, from both players. It's, you know, it was if there had have been a DT rush, like she would have been in a little bit of trouble. Maybe she didn't go for really fast detection.
Yeah, no turrets. Oh, jump in the wall.
Sneaky, sneak the probe. Nice. We still got to kill these temples, right?
Yeah, there's a power generator or whatever it's called. I always forget what that thing is. That little weird thing with the like the turbine on the top of it. What do you say? Is it power generator? What the hell is that?
Power generator. Called it.
All right. Power generator. I guess you can build a cannon there and just kill it with the cannon. Be a little faster. Reaver's going to come out soon. And Chu, well, she doesn't have an engineering bay as far as I can tell. She will have scanner soon, so maybe she can get the scan off. Recognize that she does need some anti-air. Deal with this shuttle. Oh, she's already got 2 Goliaths. Never mind. 2 Goliaths out here already. Ooh, a big factory explosion.
Going up to 5 fac really quick at 50 supply.
That's going to be scouted.
Yeah.
It's going to pick that off, though. Nicely done. No starport, which means that I don't think we're going to see a long, drawn-out game here from Chu, or at least that's not the plan. He wants to hit a timing here. 2 base timing. Try to take down Bohai right away. I think as soon as +1 armor finishes, She's going to be doing that. She's getting +1 attack right now. And her economy and her production is going to be kicking in. She's actually pulling some SCVs out front too. Maybe she just goes right now as +1 finishes.
Yeah, she's not scared of that scam. She's ready.
Ooh, here's the shuttle. Gotta be careful with that. High quality units inside. Do not want to be losing that Reaver right now. She's running forward. Got a siege up here. You don't want to take Reaver shots on these tanks before the engage happens. A straight shot, though, across the map here for Chu. All she needs to do is push straight up. There's not really good opportunities for flanks in this position.
There's no zealots either.
No zealots in the army. That's a good point. How do you take this fight? You just gotta slow it down as much as possible. Buy time.
You can't fight this straight up right now. You just have to live.
That was a good shot. Gonna come forward with the zealot drop. One zealot being dropped here. Gonna kill the tank, but she loses the shuttle. Trading one tank for a shuttle Reaver. That is not a good trade.
Yeah, a little too ambitious there with that shuttle.
She was being a little slow here. She needs to move, man. She just got a huge win there, and all that Bohai wants to do right now is buy time. She's just giving her a lot of extra time here to get prepared and reset up again. But she needs to shove forward like now. Get up towards this ramp. Get in your good position and take this fight. Pretty soon there's going to be another shuttle out, and then there'll be more opportunities for zealot drops. There'll be another Reaver in that. She got to get going. It
looks like she's either really scared of DTs, which is unlikely, or expects Bohai to like massive shuttle drop, and she'll just like win by defense, you know. She's setting up an extremely fortified, location here. You know, this might pan out in the end. Oh, little Dragoon counterattack coming in from the back.
But all the tanks escape. Nice. Now Chu needs to reset her rallies to her natural. Defend these Dragoons that are coming in here. Oh, bunker. Come on, get on that bunker. Oh, just gonna lift and run. Wow, okay. Interesting decision there from Chu. Gonna go ahead and fall back. Gonna focus all of her attention on her attack there at the front, but I feel like it's taken too long, man. And look at how many mines are underneath this army. Drops on this could be insanely good. There's no shuttle here, though. Where's the shuttle? She's gonna start to lose some of these Reavers. Reavers being targeted. Oh, both the Reavers go down. It's looking
that
like
was a really good time to push.
So many zealots here, though. Zealots are going to run forward, and there's just mines underneath all of this stuff. Where are the vultures? I don't see any vultures with this army. What happened to all those vultures? Mines being dragged onto the tanks. Tanks dying en masse. Wow, this is a little bit unfortunate. I felt like Chu was in such a good position. Just gets run over by this normal Protoss army. Incredibly normal.
Incredibly normal and Reaverless.
Yeah, Reaverless. Just a bunch of zealots and dragoons run over everything, kill everything. And all that work, all that time spent building up these turrets, these buildings here, the mines, the fortifications have been destroyed. That's a little bit heartbreaking there. She was still going to try to push.
She has to. I mean, she's got no economy to fall back on. It's not like she can just expand to a third now, you know?
No, she doesn't have the benefit of double armory plus science facility, anything like that to get, you know, into +2, +3. She's banking everything on this attack, and if it doesn't work, she's going to have to leave this game.
She could just lift her command center, all of her buildings, and float them into the corners. Yeah, this is the thing, man. Like, if you are, you know, there are timing attacks that you can do as Terran, but just waiting, being patient and waiting for those 2-2 upgrades and 160 supply minimum prevents things like this. Wow, a clinic of 100 normal zealots.
Yeah, for sure. Bohai, she knows that she was in a bit of trouble there that last game. I feel like had Chu struck a little bit faster after the loss of that shuttle, she may have actually just won that game straight up.
I think that it was almost it was a double-edged sword when she killed those Reavers, because she got so overconfident. She's like, okay, well, I picked off the Reavers, now is the time to push. And like the timing on building the zealots was really mint. It's like, just Dragoon heavy at first, once, and then just turn out like 4 rounds of zealots and have like,
Yeah,
16 zealots.
The thing is, though, the zealot number, it only becomes a real threat once it gets to that high number, right? Once you've got those like 24 zealots ready to go and take that fight. But when the shuttle went down, there was only about 10, 12 Dragoons, and the first round of zealots hadn't even come up yet. And Chu continued to throw down mines and build turrets and bunkers and slowly push forward. I feel like if she had immediately, once the shuttle went down, shoved forward, mined on the left-hand side near that ramp, and set up her tanks on the low ground, start shelling the third base, I definitely think that could have been a win. Once the third base is getting shelled, you have to commit. You end up committing with too few zealots. You lose that fight and you lose the game. And we see that happen all the time at pro levels. It's just, it is a really hard thing to know that you have that ability to do that. Once you pick off that Reaver, you just have to, like, something has to go in your mind that says now is the time.
Yeah, and I wonder if spending all of the scans to pick off observers, kind of shot her in the foot, because that's what she was missing, is like that intel. Knowing, and she had those 2 buildings floating, the engineering bay and the barracks floating, but didn't float them in. I mean, they would have gotten picked off, but like she didn't know how advantageous her position was at that point. Like she could have just run in there, sieged up. You're right. I think going for the third probably would have been a killing blow too. Just setting up mines to cut off the flank from behind, and yeah. But I mean, hey, that's Broodwar, baby.
Yeah. Takes years and years to dial in those strategies. She tried to do a quick 2-base push. Doesn't end up working. Now we'll go on to game number 8. We have 1 revive here for the Terran race. We'll see who they bring out. That's coming up next. Skip ahead. All right, we are back. Our revived player. It's going to be Toss Girl. I'm excited for this. You excited, Jor?
100 times excitement.
You sound so excited right now. Look at the excitement in Bohai's face. She looks like she's about to fall asleep, actually.
You need some Picari sweat. We'll pump it in your veins.
It looks
Toss Girl looks angry.
Bohai looks like she just ate an edible. Look at she's falling asleep right now.
Dude, this is she's being like water. Right now she's at rest, but soon she will crash. All right, dope. I was hoping we get to see Toss Girl play again.
Okay, our game number 8, is it now? Holy cow. Game number 8, we've got Toss Girl in the bottom left, playing Terran. She's in the red, and in the top right, we've got Bohai, our ASL Season 13 Ladies Champion. Oh, was it 12? What was the latest ASL season? Was that 12 or 13?
I'm going to say 13. with confidence, even though I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, thank you for backing me up. We're on Eclipse, guys. One of my favorite two-player maps. Probably one of the best, most standard two-player maps now.
Dude, you know what I just noticed?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the map is split between two tile sets. Like, I'm sure I've noticed that before, but...
Yeah, that's sick, right?
Yeah, that is fucking sick. How'd they do that?
I am not sure.
Have you ever tried to open up a fancy map in the map editor to see what it looks like?
I have done that a few times. It looks insanely complicated.
Mine always errored out. It was
Really?
like, I guess you need like a hacked editor or something, or like a fancy editor. Maybe my editor was just out of date. This was also like 15 years ago when I tried to do this, but back when I was making maps. But like, yeah, like anytime, like with the stacked minerals or like, you know, reverse ramps and stuff, like the editor, I don't know, I had a really hard time. I just remember getting a ton of errors and being like, how did they do this?
Yeah, some of the use map settings games that have made maps that have been made are unbelievably complicated. And
Yeah.
I feel like they could have actually just made their own game.
100%, it would have been easier just to code it like in Unity, as opposed to the archaic programming language that is the Starcraft Broodwar editor. But
Yeah,
hey,
but there's a lot of nostalgia for this game out there, for sure. People...
it's just more fun to use the Starcraft editor. I'm telling you, like, it's a game in itself. Great.
Yeah, it's a very limited canvas in a world where, for the most part, you have unlimited control over what you can make. You know, there's just so many options. When you use the StarCraft map editor, you've only got so many things you can make. You know, there's only so many units. They all do a certain number of things, and you have to use your creativity to make it into whatever you're making, like Dragon Ball Z or Lord of the Rings or Diplo or whatever you're making. Those are a few of my favorites, but they, you know, just that sort of limiting factor can make it fun, I think.
This game of Broodwar brought to you by the StarCraft map editor. Make your maps now.
If only there was some sort of promotion for StarCraft. It feels like the most arduous and least rewarding thing in the world to make a StarCraft map, don't you feel?
It's yeah, I mean, but it's the people that play it appreciate it more than the people who play mobile games, I think.
Oh yeah.
Monetarily, your reward is 0. Your time investment is huge, and the respect you get is little. But the little amount of respect you get is like the real juicy respect. You know, it's that good respect.
Yeah, that's right. Get the respect of the Broodwar community. There's nothing better. I'd rather have the respect of you Broodwar fans any day over fans of a mobile game. We saw a couple of probes go down in the natural there. Unfortunate for Bohai, gonna lose 2 probes. Oh, a third one. Bit of a misclick there.
I really wanted to see them make an expansion like the StarCraft map editor on N64, and then that would be like the pinnacle of archaic nonsense.
You ever played StarCraft N64 version?
I did. I owned it. It lagged like a motherfucker. It's just so bad.
Oh yeah.
But I played it and I loved it. I think they did a really good job with what they had. Dude, I played so much Red Alert on PlayStation 2. Like,
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what my deal was with buying. I didn't have a computer, so I played a lot of RTS on console. Like, used to be able to link 2 PlayStations together with a link cable, and like have 2 TVs and multiplayer that way. Did that a whole bunch. It was fun until you had like more than 10 units on the screen.
All right.
I don't know. Can you play Red Alert at 4 frames a second? I could.
Yeah. The things we did back in the day for video games.
What the fuck was wrong with me?
The shit that we could put up with was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, for sure.
Back when, like, you'd actually have to check the minimum specs. Be like, I don't know if my computer can run this, but I'm gonna try anyway. I remember, like, playing the first GTA 3, not 1 or 2, but on, like, a computer that had no dedicated video card. Like, I hack installed it. It's like not really playable, but it was the experience. Yeah. Going Stargate. What's going on here?
Whoa.
What do you think? Carriers?
Two-base
Or,
carrier?
like,
I don't
maybe?
see a... Yeah, I don't see a Citadel. So it's gotta be carriers, right? And
No,
this is gonna...
no, dude. Scouts, man.
This is gonna fall right into Toss Girl's hands because she's bringing an army across the map right now. Now there's a little bit too many dragoons here right now. Only 2 zealots, no speed. Nice mine drag there into those zealots, damaging them very badly. So I guess with another round, maybe Toss Girl can make this happen. Throwing down emergency gateways here. Bohai is in a little bit of trouble.
The panic gateway is the strongest gateway.
Here comes a bunker as well. Can she actually finish this, though? She's a little out of range to stop these dragoons from hitting. Yeah, we'll have to cancel that. Eat some big shots from the tank, though. Mine's getting set up on the flank. Oscar gonna try to make this happen right now, right here.
I gotta say, she's pulling the same problem. She's setting up fortifications and, like, taking her time. Like, these panic gateways have built. They're producing zealots now. Like, your window is closing here. You've got to make a move. You got to start jumping these tanks.
I'm not so sure. She's only got 2 factory production right now.
That's
It's
true.
not 5 fact push like we saw before. I think this is gonna get broken. I'm a little bit afraid for Toss Girl. She is adding on scout.
Told you.
She gets the scout out. Okay. Scout out on the map. Let's see where it ends up dealing its damage. It's sweet. What is it? 3 damage per shot?
I think it's like 6.
I thought it was
it's really good anti-air.
I thought it was almost the same damage as a pro, but I can't quite remember.
I think it has 2 guns and they each shoot for 3. It goes pew pew pew.
That is exactly how it sounds too. Scout just gonna chill here.
Scouting.
He is scouting right now, doing his job.
When do you think she's gonna get the speed upgrade for it?
Right after she breaks this push, that's the timing. Oh, those 2 tanks in the back. She didn't realize that was in range, and unfortunate loses that Reaver. That was a big part of this defense.
Oh, necessary part. Yeah, I think in the Korean cast world they go taka taka taka.
I think the scout can actually hit the tanks from here, but 3 Marines gonna wreck this scout, unfortunately for Bohai. Really can't take that fight. Wow, I don't know if this is gonna work out or not. Costco's finally starting to get these other factories into play.
Look at this spread. This is as Bilbo Baggins said, you know, too little butter over too much toast. I guess, oh, she, you know, trading a scope for a Marine? Sure, cost efficient.
Oh my gosh. Okay, now this is a good move. Get the Reaver out here in the middle of the map and start to pick off some of these reinforcements that are coming.
It's too late to save its friend, though.
A little bit too late. The scout shuttle Reaver combo is old as time. Not going to be
One
shown
of the true
here.
classics.
Well, the true classics for sure. Lose some Dragoons here, and uh-oh. Bohai is getting stuffed into her base. She had an opportunity to bring more of her units out.
Desperation Reaver attack.
Desperation Reaver attack in the front. Doesn't net very much damage. And the tanks are in a fantastic position now, right behind that wall. This is going to be tough to break.
In my opinion, is a significantly worse player. She should have been pumping zealots. I know that there's a lot of vultures there, so your mileage may vary, but I mean, having your goons backed into behind your minerals getting splattered at range is not going to help either.
No, it's definitely not. Now, Vulture sneaking in the back here. One Reaver does pop out. This Reaver could do a ton to slow down these reinforcements.
The harass is good, but she's not even really stopping. Like, she's doing some damage to the reinforcements, but she's not stopping it. And the army in the front is big enough now to just roll.
She's supply blocked as well. Ugh. 109 supply to 125. It's not looking good. There's all the zealots now. Does she have zealot speed?
She needed more scouts. That was her problem. Was only building one. There's no Marines left.
Yeah. Right? Here we go. Come on. Bring them all out. Here comes the attack. Leading with the zealots. A lot of them are going to get eaten by these mines here, but maybe she can drag some forward. Mines getting dragged up here. The Reaver gets targeted down real quick. Second Reaver pops out of the shuttle. Can she actually break this? Still quite a few tanks in the back, and almost everything's been dried up. Destroyed for the Protoss. That's going to be it.
That is a really nice fortification line, too, protecting those tanks. That bunker. Expert placement on that bunker and those turrets.
Yeah, Toskro showing Chu how it's done here, how to push the Protoss player and set up those set up that attack, slowly push forward. She pushed from a much closer location as well. You know, I think that was a big factor here. She didn't need to walk on top of her own mines in order to push forward. It was already close enough, barely close enough, where she could shove forward carefully, but not too slowly, and she makes it into the natural. Crushes Bohai there.
Just made it look easy with 2 FAC. I mean, she had more factories later, but bullied the Protoss back into a little Protoss hidey hole.
Well, Terran wins that match, but it's not over yet, guys. There's one final revive here for the Protoss. They're gonna get one last chance to try and take a win here. Do they bring back Bohai? I think they must, right?
She looks like she wants to go home.
She looks like she's at the end of a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, she does, yeah. What do you think she said? I bet that they wear the masks just so that they can swear and like no one, they can't get fined for it, you know? Because you can't tell what someone's saying under the mask. You could be saying anything.
Jeez, pay attention to the game, kids. Why are you all on your phones? Good.
They're looking up 1 scout builds.
Like, is that a real build? Let me just check online.
How to throw a professional game of Starcraft by Savior.
Well, if she did win that, would have been pretty freaking epic. Bring the scout out, make it actually work, but
I gotta say, KCM looks like a guy that places big bets. Like, I bet this guy goes down to I don't know what the horse track equivalent of a StarCraft betting casino looks like, but you're gonna see him down there in his pink suit with like a stack, you know?
yeah,
2 stacks. Stack for each hand.
All right, here's a question. Jor, while we're waiting for our next
Question
match,
me up.
what do you think is the best strategy for losing weight? I'm getting a little chubby over here. I've been
Crystal meth.
Let me finish. I've been taking being a little bit lazy recently. I haven't been
You
taking
won't be
care of
lazy
myself
on
as
crystal
much.
meth.
I guess I could get a Ritalin prescription.
Could you?
Start taking that.
Sell me half. No, diet and exercise, obviously. Like, this question has been asked since, like, the 1900s when we industrialized food and, like, got all these high fatty foods and, like, food change and everyone started getting fat. In the Western world, not in the world that we exploit. We won't get into that, but yeah, it's all diet and exercise. That's it. It's all you need. I mean, but if you want to take the easy and fun way, like, crystal meth is an effective weight loss strategy. But, you know.
I won't tell you
know.
that.
But, yeah, here's the one secret doctors don't want you to know. You know, back in the 50s, they would prescribe weight loss medication to housewives. That was just essentially amphetamine. It was amphetamines. It wasn't methamphetamine, but it's the same fucking thing.
I think they used to prescribe like smoking as well.
Dude, have you tried smoking?
No.
Oh, well, fuck. All right, well, yeah. I mean, come on, man. You haven't tried any of the doctor-prescribed techniques, you know? Start smoking and, okay, popping some pills, you know, you don't have to smoke it. That's got a bad look, you know? It's not, you can't just bust out that meth pipe outside Earl's without people looking at you funny. So, you know. Yeah,
Low
man.
key.
Well, you know, do it the socially acceptable way, with prescription medication and smoking. Unless you want to put in the effort to diet and exercise, but, I mean, come on, like, who wants to do that? Literally no one.
Yeah, who cares about health? Just go for weight loss.
I think it's like a wipe, you know, like it's bad for your health to smoke and do amphetamines, but it's also bad for your health to be overweight. So one cancels out the other, and you end up with a better looking body with the same amount of negative health effects, you know? Right?
What is actually worse for your health? What do you think? Is it severe obesity or meth?
Well, okay, I'll tell you this. When I go downtown, I see a lot of fucking really old meth heads, but not of really old fat bums. So
That's true. There's not a lot of like 70-year-old, 300+ pound people.
Yeah. So you see,
Does a lot of bad shit to your heart, I'm sure. Be that way,
yeah, and
heavy.
100%. You know, I mean, this is not medical advice, folks, but just take a look. Go take a wander through your local homeless encampment and ask them how they lost all the weight.
God. These are jokes. These are jokes, friends. We're not being serious.
They absolutely are.
We've got these two players getting set up.
If my rent goes up any higher, I'm going to be one of them, so...
Toss
Alright, I got a question for
okay,
you
okay.
before we start this game. What do you think is the most appropriate or the best shape of a cracker? Now, should it be square, like a normal cracker, or round, like a Ritz?
What's the purpose of the cracker? What are we eating?
Whatever. You know, I mean, you know, this question has gone way too deep already. I think it should be square because cheese usually comes square, or you cut it from a square block. There is round cheese too. But that's just the way. What? Carry us in, boy.
There we go. We're getting into our next game. Killed that time like champions. Time for match 9. Let's go.
Whoop whoop.
All right, the cheers are finished. Our game has loaded. We got Toss Girl in the top left. And of course, Bow High in the bottom right. Can she make the comeback? She's already wiped the entire squad. Yeah, she got an all kill, right? Am I wrong about that?
She did the reverse sweep, but she lost.
The revive,
She lost
right?
the revive game. Yeah.
She definitely got
Funny.
an all kill.
We were talking about this off stream when we weren't recording, but we were talking about like when you look at the bracket for the winners and losers, it's like all it was all Toss Girl, right? Did she run, or was it the other Terran player that ran?
Toss Girl.
It was Toss Girl, right? Yeah. It's like she won 4 games, and then Bohai ran it back. Every fucking player too. Like, just funny looking at the brackets with one name. And here they are in the final of the final.
Yeah, and I feel like that's probably how a lot of tournaments would go, except for when we have our KCM. Like the players in the men's division are so closely matched, and it's just neck and neck in terms of player skill. It's kind of an anomaly if you think about it.
You think we've reached the pinnacle of Broodwar? Like, honestly, I don't think we'll ever see a player as good as Flash again. And definitely not. I don't think we'll see anyone that's ever better.
Okay, but hear me out here.
Okay.
You haven't seen it yet. I talked to you about this before, but in our latest KCM in season 2, 2022 season 2, week 2, we had Deer as one of our players. You know who Deer is?
I mean, I think I saw them once. They're new, right?
Deer,
unless they're just a name change?
Deer is a StarCraft 2 pro player who's been like top level Protoss player for years and years, who quit in 2020 and is now like a full-time Broodwar player. So I feel like as StarCraft 2 starts to kind of fall in terms of popularity, because I think you and I both know
Broodwar's a better game.
Broodwar's a better game. And with the sort of changes at Blizzard that have been going on at Blizzard's just not as good anymore. You know, they're falling apart. They're not supporting their older games. I think that more and more players are going to skip back to Brood War, and we might see a resurgence here, like a real rebirth of Brood War as these players start to come back. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I hear what you're saying, and I agree. But I think that the human limit in terms of how good you can be at the game. Look at that.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
Beauty block. Wow, just shut down. I wish I could do that to Zealots.
That was really top class control there. Like, that was Flash level control for sure.
It was. Yeah, that was mint. Anyway, yeah, I think that we've seen the maximum human potential in Brood War. We might get players of that caliber more and more, as opposed to like Firebat Hero level. But no offense to Firebat Hero, I shit on him a lot, but he is good. I mean, he's better than me sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe we'll get more players of Flash's caliber, but I don't think there's much more room to go from there. You know what I mean? He's in every measurable way. That's like as good as you can get, I think. And I don't know. That's just
maybe. But the other factor we have to take into account is the ever-evolving metagame of Brood War as well, right? Like, if you go back and look at some of the best players in the world 15, 20 years ago,
like
they don't, if they were teleported to 2022 and put in a game against any ASL player, they would get completely wrecked, because the game has just evolved so much. The timings are so much sharper. The meta game is way different. There's new strategies that have been developed. There's new counters. There's just so much that has come from this game that I can't imagine that it's going to slow down, man. People love this game.
I can't argue with that. That's definitely true. Like, metagame does evolve, but metagame also evolves a lot, like with the maps. You know, like you have to play to the map.
Yeah.
Like if you look at Jaedong when he was his best, I think that his technical play, his macro, his micro, was definitely better than later in his career. Probably the best technical. Like controlling 2 groups of Mutalisks has never been done since.
Mm-hmm.
It basically can't be. It's almost impossible to do it. And I don't know, man. Like when someone does that again and brings that into like a real, takes that as a part of their style. I'll rethink my position on how good, if the game is going to evolve.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that like the players today are in general so much better, and like they have to be to compete with each other.
Yeah.
Like you don't have like 3 or 4 Bonchuas anymore. Like everyone is so much more of a tight group.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we're gonna see this like, another. I don't know if we'll ever get like another Bonchua that's so dominant.
I agree. There's just such a high bar in order to even compete in StarCraft nowadays that there's not a whole lot of room at the upper end, like to separate yourself from the other players. That's definitely true. Everyone is just so neck and neck. Even if you like being like 2% better is a huge difference. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Whereas in the past, players would be like in the same group in ASL, but they would be like 20% better than their opponent. But
yeah, totally.
we gotta talk about this game, man. It's been going on for a while.
It has. They're both playing super standard and sitting in their bases, and no one is getting over aggressive.
Yeah.
Protoss is going to take their 3rd. Terran's going to probably move out with 4 vultures. I was definitely going to say that. And build a couple more factories and macro up. This is a really nice timing here. If she gets up and sees the 3rd and manages to lay some mines on that high ground. Oh,
like just barely not in time.
Yeah.
Bohai moving forward with those dragons. She's getting a citadel. Okay. So possibility here we may end up seeing
arbiters?
Possibly arbiters, yeah.
There's no way she's gonna go for DTs this late, right?
No, this is a little bit too late for DTs. There's already gonna be plenty of detection. There's mines out on the map. I think this is gonna be arbiter game, man. And it is cross map on Polypoid, so I kind of like the play. I mean, you're going to be expanding really far away from your opponent here. Recalls are going to be super good. The back of the main base on Polypoid it's tough to get back there. It's tough to turret up that whole area back there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very large main base. And
the size of the main.
Yeah, if you're out on your 3rd base defending a 3rd as a Terran, man, it is so tough to move all your units back up there to kill off whatever's been recalled into your main. So I like the decision.
Yeah, I think it's a good call too, for sure. I don't know, what's Terran gonna do? I mean, she's pushing out. Oh, sneaky. There's 1 Marine visible. She's got a pretty strong force right now. She might be able to put a hurting on this 3rd.
Do we have a star port? That's a big question we need to ask right now. No.
I don't think so, yeah.
Full on. She's going for it. Gonna use the
full force.
The chew build.
Choo choo. Here comes the train.
Even use side. Even use side when you said that. Oh my god! Here comes the engagement. 4 dragons on the right hand side. They gotta focus these tanks. Focus the tank. Hey, focusing down the tanks pretty well. Unsieging, gonna run away. Might as well have just stayed and fought, but Tosker loses all of her tanks. I gotta revert to a 3rd. Oh man, that's not looking good.
Uh-oh. This is a big oopsie moment.
Mistakes were made. Tosker gonna fall back to a hardly defendable position. I can't imagine she's gonna be able to hold this right now. Yeah, just instant cancel. Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, here come the panic buildings. Panic bunker. Oh, not quite enough zealots to run over.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. That when the Terran player loses their first units, they get behind. It is so tough to make your way back into this game. Starport is now going to come up, but the timing here is atrocious.
And
It's going to take so long to get that +2 upgrade.
I think that the Terran, like, the female Terran players here have a problem that a lot of Terran players have, where it's like, you know, when you watch pro, you know, the pro men's team, a lot of them will turtle until 160 and push out. But that has its own set of problems. You know, it's like the Protoss will mass expand, where do you attack? And it's like, you know, oh, that's a nice counterattack. But it's like, if you can get on top of that third and shut it down, you can win the game. She tried to do it with 4 tanks, maybe 5. Yeah, 5 tanks. Just didn't work out.
Yeah, losing those 5 tanks, though, it hurts so much. And now she's going to slowly push out to take this third. Already the 4th is down for Bohai. She's got all of her tech coming. And this is exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? She just has total control of the map. She can do whatever she wants. What she wants to do is just start pumping out ARBs and getting that 4th base, just getting a huge macro advantage. Ugh.
There's a big vulture flank here with these mines.
Okay, okay. I like it.
But there's an OBS. I mean, if the tanks could have come down and pincer them and, like, managed to get siege, maybe something could have been done there. I think she was going to maybe try for that, but it didn't pan out. And now the vultures are the ones who were flanked. The flanker becomes the flankhead. So good tactical moves, like smart play.
Definitely some moments of brilliance here. I wish that we could have seen Toss Girl go for that just expanding style, you know, hit her upgrades, and like she played against all the other Protoss players in this group in this final matchup here, is just get maxed out, hit that 160 supply with your good upgrades, and grab a 4th base, and then hit a good timing attack, and just be relentless with the attacking.
And if she didn't lose those 5 tanks, she'd be basically there now.
Yeah, I mean, she was a little bit behind still with the upgrades, but I kind of agree. Like, she would have been there if she hadn't taken that fight. Now she's in a position where she could end up losing the game here if they break through. Zealots en masse gonna hit there. Does eat a ton of damage with the mines, but it's pretty darn close here. Yeah, the tanks are still alive.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. The positioning there was pretty darn good, and the Zealot bombs didn't do very much. That could be a game-swinging fight there. Maybe Toss Girl has a chance to come back here.
TSN turning point? Do you know what that is?
I think I have heard of it, but I'm not a big sports fan. I don't watch a lot of sports. That's a TV.
Neither do I. I don't want to, nerd cred here. Normal sports, bad. But my buddy watches a lot of American sports, like basketball and stuff, and like they do that all the time, man. The TSN turning point, turning of the game.
Well, that may be the turning point of this game. Arbiters now, though, have their energy. This one, not so much. Wasn't there another Arbiter in this army? Did it get picked off? I think so, right?
I don't remember it dying, but it may have.
There it is. It has the 150 energy. Ooh, the science vessel.
She built a ton. Sorry to cut you off, man. Didn't mean to. But she added in a bunch of Goliaths, which she didn't have before. After seeing the Arbiters.
Oh man. Oh man, this is bad. The science vessel doesn't have the energy for the EMP. Oh. Finds the one spot where there's no mines. Mines do end up hitting some of these units, but this is pretty darn good for Bohai. She's going to have a huge distraction here in the main. This is going to take a long time to clear out. There's going to be quite a bit of damage done. And meanwhile, Bohai just remaxing here, already up to 189 supply. This is rough.
Yeah, I was going to say she's on top. She was on top of the factories for a while. Don't think she got anything for free. But 4 supply depots, 3 turrets, lots of good trading. She didn't... A lot of times you see the recall kill a couple of buildings and then just kill no units. You know, the tanks will just mop up. But this time, traded pretty effectively. You know, got a few vultures, maybe a couple tanks. Not bad.
The big thing here to consider also is just the delay. Again, a lot of the Protoss game plan in these battles is just delay the Terran push as much as possible. Buy yourself that time so that you can build up your army to a point where it's just unbeatable. And she's getting to that point now. She's going to take bottom left, it looks like, with a probe and get another recall in. This is the point where the recall can get super annoying. You have one recall come in, it kills all the turrets. It opens the way for the next recall. Where is that science vessel? Are we going to have a EMP? No, we're not. Oh, running right in here to the back. There's so many mines, though. Big mine hits. Very, very nice. Cleans up about 6 Dragoons and a ton of Zealots. This is a much better trade for Toss Girl. Unfortunately, that mine did take out a ton of vultures, but not bad at all. Gonna lose much here. Nice hold.
Very, very good. That is about as good as a cleanup of a recall as you can hope for.
Ooh.
She absolutely needs another base right now. You know, Protoss, you know, you can trade inefficiently if you're buying that time, right? If you're keeping the Terran penned in, if you're preventing them from moving out like this, you know. But it looks like Toss Girl is taking the big brain play and going to put some pressure on of her own.
Yeah, she's hit that 190 supply with 2-2 finished. This is her moment. All of these bad trades from Bohai have led to this push coming out. Let's see what she can do with it. She's prepped to take 12 o'clock as well, so there is a game plan behind this. It's not all going to be banked on this attack working. But if she loses all of these tanks, it's going to be bad, man.
She's fucked. Yeah, she's fucked. If she loses this army, that's game. Like, because what does she have to remax off of, right?
Yeah.
That base is not going to be up and mining for a while. She's taking the 12. She doesn't have the 12. And there's gateways coming up in the top right.
Yeah,
Must be.
Gateways in the top right, gateways in the bottom left as well. The army is trying to flank here. Toss Girl turning around to match it.
Yeah, Zealot's stuck behind the goons. Happens all the time.
Ooh.
See it happen in pro games constantly.
Good pick off there on the science vessel as well. It's going to become very important if she comes forward with this Arbiter and gets a great stasis on this army. Could end up swinging the fight.
You just
Now,
can't find her footing, you know?
Toss Girl doing a great job of chasing this army around, and she's going to send 4 tanks down to the bottom left. They get out of range of this, oh god. Oh god. Oopsie. This is really hard to do right now, this movement that Toss Girl is doing. She's coming forward here. Zealot's getting on top of stuff, but the heavily upgraded vultures ripping a lot of that apart. Great stasis there in the back, hitting about 6 tanks, and the storms are coming through as well. Ooh, huge EMP on those Templar, but Toss Girl has lost a huge amount of tanks, man. This is painful. Dropping down to 130 supply. She was maxed out just a moment ago.
She pinned that army against the wall and then got that fat stasis on those tanks. And, like, that was it, you know? It's like when Terran wants that nice... They want to be in a position where the, you know, tanks are behind and the other units are in front, but when they go along the wall like that, you know, you can just pin the tanks against that wall with no cover.
Yeah, absolutely. It felt like she was going in too many different directions at once. She wanted to hit bottom left, but she wanted to move towards the natural as well, and her army got a little disjointed there. Bohai took advantage, full advantage of the situation, of the positioning there of Toskro, and now she does have the top center. Oh, this is a big pick off. So many probes gonna go down here. But yeah, like you were saying before, there's not a whole lot of defenses over here. She's got this base, but does she really got this? And she hold it? Arbiter coming up here. Has the stasis ready to throw it down on the ramp if necessary. But Toskro, I don't think she's going to be able to hold. She'll just have to lift and retreat back down onto 3 bases. And meanwhile, Bohai has upper right. She's got bottom left. Oh, I really feel like Toskro might have had this game had that previous engage gone a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely agree. And you know what? It's not over. She, you know, it can flow back the other way at this point. If she can secure this base, remax herself back up, she can try again. I mean,
oh yeah,
Terran really only needs like 1.5 mining bases to stay alive, you know? Because it's all about army strength with Terran. Like, if you have a strong army, you have the potential to win the game. Just how you use that army, where that army is on the map at the time.
And the 3-3 cannot be denied. There's the Arbiter coming in for recall. Does she have the EMP? No EMP there. Did she forget to research it? I'm not sure, but the
She threw one down.
Oh, she did?
Not there, but in a previous fight, I think she threw an EMP down.
Oh, okay.
At some point in this game.
Looks like the cleanup is pretty good. Not losing too much.
Yeah, that's true.
Hanging on.
That's true.
Hanging on.
There's still a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance. Hold up. Another big recall. So many units on top of these SCVs. She's going to pull away a lot of this, but the tanks are all going down. And there's very little left here for Toskro. 100 supply. A lot of that.
Less of a chance. Saying there's not much chance now.
Not a whole lot, man, unfortunately. I really want to see this game go on, but I think that Bohai is really close to closing it out. There's only a few moves left that need to be accomplished here in order to take this win.
Good old Scout CC.
A whole bunch of stasis being thrown down. She's got some more here as well. Almost enough for another couple stasis. Oh, big EMP, though.
Was good.
3 Arbiters get hit with EMP. A lonely tank on the high ground with holding with just 10 HP. And she will end up getting that base. Look, what she wanted to do was push towards the upper right and take this mineral only. But she's been thwarted here by the repeated recalls. They've just been going off over and over and over again, so I don't think she'll be able to take this base for quite a while. Might even have to remake Command Center if that goes down. Burning right now over the upper right base, but Toskro, I mean, she's hanging in, man. Gotta respect it.
Land, build an SCV, repair. Maybe build a bunch of SCVs and a barracks, put a base in a base.
Build fire bats. Research.
Yes.
Research stim. Go kill all the probes.
What she needs to do here is fire bat drops. I don't know why she's not. This is not a good attack.
That's a lot of mines.
It's a lot of mines. That's overwhelming Protoss numbers, though.
Yeah, that's...
I think she holds. I think she holds this, yeah.
That was a lot. I mean,
away
about 50 supply gets dumped down the toilet there for Bohai. I think she can afford it, though.
Yeah, with every single base on the map, you're right, she can. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like, I've been watching the supply, you know, for Toskro. It's 130, you know, down to 120. Oh, back up to 130. Back up to 140. She can push it back up to 160.
She
You know
might
what?
be able to get an attack if she can get there.
Look, not like a whole ton of extra gateway coverage elsewhere on the map. You know.
That's true. Now she's going to take this base. This high ground, super important at this point. Ensure that she can hold this. A great staging point to take down top right. And the plan for now, I believe, since Toss Girl has been behind for so long, is to take out this upper right base and secure it for herself. Cut the map in half.
Split the map.
Try to win in a long game. It's a long shot. But it's a possibility if Bohai keeps running armies into entrenched positions like she has been.
Better tank setup on this one. Nice. You know, if those two tanks had have taken out the bottom left, I wonder how different this game would look right now.
Yeah, that's true. Those two tanks that got killed by cannon on high ground would have made a big difference, but too much chaos during that point in time, so wasn't able to make it happen. Another two tanks heading down here, or is this the same two tanks? Did we just go back in time or something? What the fuck happened? Okay. Big engagement here. Nice stasis there on the tanks in the middle. This is really all that Toss Girl has. I thought she had more on the high ground, but she moved everything down to this low part. She wanted to hold the central area there, and Bohai just slams through with a massive number of zealots.
Protoss OP, please nerf.
Dropping down to just 100 supply. Oof. There's very little hope here. Nice pick off on the shuttle. And this command, or this Nexus being taken down is not a small deal. That's pretty sick. But I don't think Toss Girl can come out and save these tanks. No, she's not going to.
No. Down to 110.
Down to one base as well. One base mining here for the Terran, and it's getting low. There's really not too many minerals left over here.
One base, 110 supply, 100% dreams.
This might be the final push when Toss Girl comes out on the map. She needs to secure another base, or the Terran dreams will be crushed here by Bohai. Another recall in the upper, or in the top center, but really there's not even any reason to recall here anymore. Kind of a waste, because that is a base that is about to mine out. Like, another 2 minutes, that base will be completely dry.
I like that late game bunker. Like, bunkers are so strong.
Yeah, bunkers are great for dealing with those shuttle attacks. They don't take any damage from mines as well, so you can completely surround them with mines. And everything blows up, but the bunker stays and can deal with whatever's left over. It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Now, Tosco moving to the top right, going to deal with this Nexus. I guess that we're just going to see a counterattack here from Bohai. Where is she going with this? Run up the middle here and cut off reinforcements, I guess. Quite a few Templar mixed into this army. We got to see some of these dealt with by the Vultures. Oh, pretty good mine hits there. But not too many mines on this left side, and she's just going to run over this. GG is called.
Oof.
Bohai takes the victory.
Oh, sleepy Bohai. The sleeper awakens. Look how excited her team is versus how casual she looks running over her opponents.
Just another day at the office for Bohai.
Yeah. Truly a champion.
Carries her team. Completely casual.
I think she's on my weight loss plan. It's just been too long since she's been able to hit a bathroom.
Yeah, I wonder if her back is a little sore right now.
She looks really thin, man. I don't know. I'm worried. Yeah, I mean, she carried this game, this series. What a fucking champion. I wonder I guarantee she tries out for the ASL. I wonder how far she makes it. Probably like gets through the early prelims.
Yeah, I feel like if you win the ASL ladies, you gotta go and try in the regular ASL, right?
I mean, if you watch the pro streams, they play against these girls all the time as practice partners, and you know they take games, just not consistently.
All right, they're all taking the stage now. We got the coaches here. They must be proud of their players. 10-minute flash. See what he has to say.
AKA Speed, AKA Love,
AKA Sexy.
Sexy. Fuck, I was close.
Those are the same thing in your world anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, from the heart, man, from the heart. You know, as Speed, I was like, this guy's a nothing Terran, and then I didn't realize he rebranded. When I saw 10-minute flash play, I was like, damn. Like, the first 10 minutes of this guy's games are great. Like, he really is 10-minute flash. His early game is super solid. Is this C? Who is this? I forget who the Protoss coach is.
It's a Terran player. Who was it? It is Ample.
Ample. That's why I don't recognize him. Yeah, it's not C. I know what C looks like.
So Ample, the Terran player, coaching the Protoss, traitor to his race.
They didn't need him. Like, honestly, Bohai, fucking, I guarantee she coached this team, and they just, I don't know, is Korea misogynistic to a degree? Do they need a man as a coach, or what?
I don't know. That's a good question. Not sure why they decided to go with the coach here.
Maybe just, excuse me, to bring in more, like, viewers? You know what I mean? Like, if you get a couple of, you know, bigger names, more recognition, get maybe more viewers, people. I'm sure there's a ton of Ample fans out there. I don't mean to shit on Ample, guys. He's a great player. Just, you know.
That is a little strange, but glad to have him here. Nice to add to the broadcast.
I'd like to see KCM coach a team. I guarantee, like, he's nice up front in front of the crowd, but if you let him down, he's like, have you ever seen that movie, about the drummer, with the guy that played Schillinger in Oz? What's it called? Fuck. You know, not my tempo. Oh, big check.
They hand it directly to Bohai. Well deserved.
She's got her bestie right beside her, trying to just take a piece of it. Just give me a corner of that check. Anyway, KCM screaming "not my tempo" to his team behind the scenes. I guarantee it. Well, they don't let him coach anymore. Well, that was great, man.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed this broadcast. If you like the ladies KCM, make sure to leave a comment down below. Let me know. I think we might do some more of these in the future. Definitely the finals, at least. I think it definitely deserves to be cast in English. Sometimes the regular season can be a little bit confusing because the names and you don't even get to see their faces or anything. Unfortunately, they don't put an English label on them, so that's a little rough. But it can be a lot of fun to watch. I think.
Is it just me, or were the ladies' games a lot better this year? I think that they've improved a lot, because I usually watch it every year, and you know, I think that they've really come a long way.
Definitely Toss Girl and Bohai showing up at a really high level there, making a good impression on me and on all the fans out there. Want to see more games from these ladies in the future, see how they do improve. But
100%.
But guys, that's it for this broadcast. If you are watching still, you're a true fan of the Broodwar experience, and if you are a true fan, you've been watching this for a long time, You may be wondering what it's like to cast, and might be curious. So here's your opportunity. If you'd like to try casting with me, head on over to the link in the description. In Patreon, you can support my stream and give casting a try. How was it, Jor? Did you have fun?
I did. Yeah, you should absolutely try it. Just do it once in your life. Why wouldn't you?
And I'm, of course, enjoying giving that experience to other people. I never thought that I could do it myself until things started to slow down in Broodwar, and I got kind of depressed not seeing a lot of these great tournaments being cast in English. I felt like I should do something, do it for myself. And it's been a ton of fun. These past 3 years have been really awesome. Really fun.
Fuck, it's been 3 years?
Just about, man. Just about 3 years since I started this channel.
Time fucking flies. Crazy.
Were you a fan of the original CNSC channel?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The band one.
Yeah.
And then I remember you like fucking never give up, never surrender. We'll fucking cast illegally. We'll fucking host it on the Pirate Bay. Yeah, man. Do whatever you got to do, man. Get these casts out there for sure.
That's right. You want to see more Brood War content in the future? Definitely hit the subscribe button, guys. Thank you so much for joining us, Jor. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Wakimasha gozaimasu.
See you guys later.